unaddressed. We have to get at it right. People really
You're not gonna let that stop you.
It's
What is this for real? You just fucking take.
Go for somewhere back in another world, yeah.
Fuck. Fucking
Delve
bitch
into
fucks.
destiny. Fate is upon you. Incoming. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey! Shadows of fate.
Try not to enjoy this too much. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Let's dance. Written in the stars. Let me scry.
Come a little closer.
Incoming. Go, Bart, let the show begin. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. Shadows of fate.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock.
Oh my. Fuck you.
Incoming. Let me scry. Fate is upon you. Let's dance. Oh. Hi.
What fucking trash? Like, bro, the amount of trash this thing is insane.
Let the show begin. Delve into destiny. Nowhere to hide. Let me scry.
Come a little closer.
Let's dance. Shadows of fate, written in the stars. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Hey!
A little bit more garbage right now. Fuck it. Let's upgrade some shit, alright?
Surrender and be gentle.
Decided by destiny.
Come a little closer.
Go, Barb. I'll protect us. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Let me scry. Incoming. Hey!
Ah, stupid man. This needs to fucking change. That's it.
Let the show be cut to the chase. Speed of light. Delved into destiny. Written in the stars.
You're in for a little shock. Let's spark things.
Shadows of fate. Incoming.
That's funny. Oh, I'm fucking upset. This doesn't give me shit.
Decided by destiny. Leave my space. Delved into destiny. Nowhere to hide. Fate is upon you. Don't blink. Shadows of fate.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Incoming. I'll protect us. With sword comes shadow. Delved into destiny.
Surrender and be gentle. Come a
Hey? Oh. Written in the stars. Cut to the chase. Shadows of fate. Let's dance.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
fast travel. Thank you for
Haven't you heard? Which should I choose?
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer in your wolfendom. I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer in your wolfendom. Which should I choose?
It's been getting quite busy recently. You're also here for
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Today's recommendation is the steak. Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer
Hmm.
in your wolfendom.
Okay, time for some Call of Duty, friends. Some Call of Duty. This was just to make sure I'm ahead. Riot Vanguard. So good. Let's start this up with a little bit of
Deken.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo,
Yo.
look at these guns right here. That one right there.
Oh fuck.
Press try.
I have the fucking STG and Dreadbringer, whatever the fuck this is.
I picked up that one, the custom assault rifle, and then my SMG. Yeah, those two. Wow. Who the fuck is shooting at me? Oh shit. Oh, he got me. Fuck, don't worry. Yo, just shoot at him. Shoot at him. I'm
Where's he?
tough
Where's
guy.
he?
He's coming up. I downed one. The other one I marked. Down. He's down, yo.
Yeah, there's fucking 50 left. Fuck.
Okay, yo, because my boy's on anyways. Yo, Deken, yo, you
What
here?
did we do, crypto?
Yeah. Hold on. Give me a
Yeah,
sec.
brother.
Oh, yo, that sounded like Diogo for a second. Fuck.
Hey, yo,
Yo, Deken, bro, don't you make beats and shit?
well, that's what I was about to talk about, bro. I got the latest shit coming out. I got my YouTube. I got like fucking 13 music videos that I like COD compilations. Like I have crazy COD comps right now with the beats I
Yeah.
make. Yeah, man. I was gonna, send me your Instagram. I'll send me your Instagram. I'll send you the links.
Okay, on my Instagram
What's your
is
Insta, bro? And you share it.
187, no, 187 D
One
46.
187 D.
No, D for dirty. D.
Yeah, D
Just the letter
416.
D.
Yeah, I
That's it.
see you got your kid in there in a red suit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
I just requested you, bro. Let me send you some shit. You're gonna trip balls.
Let me see,
While I'm rolling this shit up real quick.
What kind of beats?
Right now it's anything, bro. I got a whole studio at home. Like, if I need a reference, if I need like a certain track type, or I just reference something I like, and then I'll make it off of that. But that's like if I need that. The ones that I'm
Yo,
making
this
right
is
now
you,
are
right?
just
Rooster Witcher, right?
yeah. That's me.
Alright, okay.
Yo, add mine.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll
Yeah,
add you.
yo, it's funny that you're actually on because this guy right now raps, eh? So the guy that we're on with, he raps, eh?
Oh no
And you
way.
make beats.
Fuck,
Yeah.
my split fell apart. Give me a sec. Don't start yet, man. The fucking
Yeah,
paper
don't worry,
folded
don't worry.
on me, man. God fucking damn it. Yeah, so go on my Instagram, there's a link tree, right? Right? You click
Yeah, the link
that,
tree here, yeah.
click it,
I'm on it right now.
right? And then go to Rumble.
SoundCloud? Or no, Rumble?
Well, you can do SoundCloud. Yeah, if you go to SoundCloud, all my latest tracks that I mastered recently, they're all just instrumentals, right?
Yeah.
Press the most popular one, like the more popular one there, and give it a listen.
I'm getting in it right now.
There you go. Make sure you put on like good headphones, because I get those 808s fucking bumping. You don't even know. Like I get them fucking going.
Yeah, I can't even fucking get into SoundCloud. What the fuck's going on?
Okay, if you don't need I got other platforms, that's what I'm saying. Tomorrow I'm dropping like my YouTube. I'm gonna slow release like the videos, but I have the videos on Rumble already. Like,
Yeah, it should work on SoundCloud. Play on SoundCloud.
but I'd rather
Yeah.
you watch the COD compilation. I'd rather you watch the COD compilation because I fucking smoke motherfuckers. You don't even know like the shit I do, bro. Fuck. That's more of an EDM ski. That's more of like a trancey. And they're all like in scale, right? So like the names of the tracks, because they're finished but not, I can add shit to them like vocals and shit. So I have the scale on them and
That's the
shit.
next level here, eh? See the hip hop.
Well, there's the HH ones, right? Like the hip hop is HH. If you want more like a mellow thing, yeah.
I don't even know if I'm on the right one. Wait a Which one is your best hip hop beat here?
Okay, well then that's what I'm saying. Do the video then. Like do the video, the best video one. Go to the Rumble page, right? And
Oh, the
watch
Rumble
the.
page? Yeah.
Yeah, it says Rumble. Go on that one.
Okay, are you ready? Can I
Almost
start the
ready.
next one?
No, but just watch the video. It's not even that long. Just watch the video first. I'm about to light the spliff. I don't smoke inside my house. I just gotta go outside, smoke it real quick. Oh, you already started? No.
Yeah, fuck, I thought you said good. It's good to go.
No, I'm not.
Okay, wait, can I back out?
Yeah, you can back out. You can back
It's already
out.
starting. It's already starting. Oh, fuck.
Ah, fuck me. Whatever. Just watch the video after the game. Then I gotta light this bitch.
I have to
Ah.
fucking. I don't know why it's. Oh,
No,
no,
you don't have
it
to
is.
subscribe. You don't have to do shit. No, I know it's probably like it says something on the phone. You don't have to do anything. I promise.
Rumble?
Oh. Mhm.
Which one?
I'll just send you the link. Don't worry about it. I'll send you the link
Alright.
in chat. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay. Instead of you looking through it all, because I'm live streaming in there
You're like
too, so
8:30.
it adds fucking like videos and shit.
Yeah.
But yo, listen.
8:30, I text Alex saying Walmart. That's where he meets me. And then now I asked him if you're playing, and he goes, I'll meet you tomorrow at the Walmart.
Are you meeting at the Walmart?
Like,
Yeah,
yeah, but then I just asked him right now, are you playing? And he goes, I'll meet you tomorrow at Walmart.
Yeah, his dad's playing, bro. Guaranteed. His dad, yo, his dad takes over the PS5, and he has no play. He's like, shut up,
Fuck.
you're first ball.
That's fucked.
That's what's fucked up about working with your dad, yo.
Yeah, you were saying today,
Yo,
Alex,
working with my dad early was so, when I was like fucking older. When I was younger, was when I was, like, I remember working for my dad when I was 17 or 18, and the way his dad treated me is the way my treated me when I was at 18, you know what I mean? So he grows up, his dad's gonna be on the ground for that every day.
Yeah. Oh, you were saying, because Alex was like, I'm still sleeping, and then his dad was like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking make sure you go to bed tonight at 8 o'clock.
My kid don't even go to sleep at 8 o'clock. That's funny. He comes in.
Okay, listen, guys. You go to Stronghold, hold that room down. I'm gonna get that specialist key card. All right, that's what I used to. Yeah, you just go to Stronghold and hold that fucking tower down, the bottom, the first floor of it.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm gonna get that specialist. Yeah, I have no choice, so that's all I do. I do it every game. I have no fucking choice.
Okay, let's land there. See that yellow house? Land over there.
Yeah, just make sure you hold it down. I'll be back in like fucking a minute or two.
You're gonna get the access card, right, to go in the wall there?
Well, it's the loadout and the fucking specialist perks, bro. All perks. No, somebody lagging me out. Somebody lagging. Why are you lagging so much, buddy? It's no great.
Surprise man gaming. Yeah, I got guys in there. I'm hearing a lot of footsteps. I don't know if you guys or not. Yes, and it is you guys.
What was that guy around
I
me?
got him. Yeah, there's another one?
Me, buddy.
I got him. He almost got me when I walked in the bitch.
Okay, friends, I'm on my way.
Yo, guy in here.
Where? Yeah, there's things, yo. They're trying to fucking. Damn.
In this building.
The one that you're in, right? Yeah, they're trying to do the same thing probably. Yeah, this guy's coming back in the top.
Good shot, buddy. Yo, get in that room, I'm almost there. Get in that room.
Where is he? It's on the main floor.
Oh, what the fuck?
Stay on the floor, in the main room. Yeah, in the main floor, first room, the only room in there.
Yeah, on the roof. Thing of that thing.
I'm running in, don't worry.
What the fuck kind of gun that guy has?
Yeah, come to me.
Oh, bro, there's no way I did not take the fucking card. Yo, bro, I literally picked up the card. I gotta go back.
You left
Bro,
the card.
bro, I know I spammed my pickup button. I must have just picked up the cash. That is second time this happened to me. Oh my god, this
There's
is
still
so
a guy on this roof, eh?
Just stay there. I'll be back. Only less than a minute. The helicopter's in
Yeah, it's
class.
on the roof though.
This is fucked, bro. I'm so fucking stupid, bro. I should have made sure I picked it up.
Here, guy.
I see it, man. Wish I had a better gun.
Unzip. Careful, the guy's on the roof there.
The most unbelievable shit I've ever done. Second time.
Yo, but you're still going after the customer?
Yeah.
What time you start now? Yeah, that man.
Buddy, don't try.
Roughly around like 11.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
Where are you
You
dudes?
motherfucker.
Where are you dudes at?
It's fucking. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. He doesn't even know it.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Marking enemy.
Fucking bitches. Oh, I gotta go. Stupid. I have the key card now. Stay there.
Heads up, soldier. Surveillance is marked on your TAC map. Keep
Yeah,
your
but
eyes
the
up for
fucking
revised contracts.
No, it's good. We're
storm's
good.
coming, yo.
I know. Don't worry, I'm good.
We got a minute and 30 seconds before
Yeah,
it
that
comes.
I got no time. I got time.
Medic plate carrier. Let's try.
Contract is hacked. Secure the next target.
This is fucking stupidest thing. But as long as we get specialists, we're good. Should have killed those two guys, but I didn't have time to kill those two guys. I wanted to kill them so fucking badly, bro. You don't even know.
Help me over here. This fucking guy. I was gonna bomb aim, bro.
Thought they had bomb in with their guns, yo. These guys have their guns maxed out.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Get in that room. Get in that room, boys. Everybody in that room. In that room, boys. Let's go. Second time to charm. Go to where Dirty is. Go to where
Yeah,
Dirty
yeah.
is.
I'm on with the yellow thing, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get smoked over here, bro.
Nah, man, we're just touching for you. You ready to get it?
I got the loadout. Don't worry. Loadout's up.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Going on the roof, right?
Yeah. It's right above me, right here. Just pick it up here. Oh, fucking line up the wrong spot. No way.
No, it works, man.
Oh, does
I just
it?
got it.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
you just gotta
Fuck that
go
up.
closer to the wall.
Okay. I
I'll
got
pick
it,
up
I got
loadout.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta hold square.
Make sure you get, yo, both of you guys pick up the specialist perks, bro. What are you guys doing? It's on the floor. Pick them up.
Available contracts to hack.
Fuck the
Get
loadout.
moving.
Specialist is more important.
Here, pick this up. Yo, one of them you can't pick up. Oh yeah, you can. Here, you gotta pick that up. Yo, pick this up, bro.
Let's go. Come here. It's right here.
Loot here.
Right here.
Where the
right
fuck
here.
you guys are?
Here,
Oh,
pick
bro.
this up. It's outside on the ground.
Bro, right here.
Oh,
Right here.
okay.
Pick that up, yo. Oh yeah, okay, you got it. Alright, okay, yo, now
Okay, friends, now there's guys
Actually,
everywhere. We
there's
should have
no
popped the
guys over
UAV. We
here,
should have fucking popped the UAV. Yeah, no shit.
Head to the safe zone.
yeah, I'm gonna take the rope too. There's a zip line up there.
The motherfuckers that control usually, so careful.
Hack another contract to finish up.
I want a UAV so badly right now.
I got fucking like 13 G's.
I know
Yeah,
we should
buy
pop a
one.
UAV. Go buy the UAV on the boat. You see, or I control whatever you want.
Yeah,
I'm watching your back. I'm watching your back, bro. Just pop it as soon as you can.
What's
I need
up,
you to.
bomb
I need
drone?
you.
I
I
have
need
that.
you.
Yo, there's good guns up here
Be
too.
advised, enemy.
Hey, fuck the guns. We all have loadout and specialists. Yo, buy the UAV real quick, like. And pop. Oh, somebody's on me. Behind us, behind, yes,
Just
behind
popped
you.
the UAV right now. Yo, they're in here.
Yo, right beside you, bro, right beside you. Right here, right on us.
One's packed, one's packed.
One's cracked, another one cracked, super cracked. Yeah, down. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where's the other one?
I packed one.
One more, he's running. There you go, there you go, good job.
Dead.
Good job, good job.
That's right.
Yo, fire sale, pop some shit.
Have been reduced.
Yeah,
Buy some
no.
more shit. It's okay,
I don't
more
even know where you
shit.
buy stuff.
Buy station. Precision, gas mask, I'm good. See, that's it. It's on the map, the yellow thing's on the map, yellow map thing, you know what I'm saying? Yellow map.
What's this, what is this called? Bomb strike?
No,
Bomb drone?
Yeah, but
Bomb
you wanna
drone.
buy, yo, I'm gonna pop another UAV quick, yo.
Yo, guy underneath us, Yo, guy's underneath us.
I don't see no red
fuck.
right there. Oh, fuck, I just got shot from
Oh, come
fucking,
on. Oh, I almost had him. I fucked him. Yo, they're shooting us. They're on us, on us, outside on us.
Yeah, I got a bite.
This guy right here.
Fuck.
Gas is closing in.
Backpack
I don't know,
full.
somebody was
The
looking
fuck
at me. I was on the
happened?
roof, somebody was looking at me. Yo, what are you shooting at?
Yo, we should take top prison, yo.
Oh, somebody's there right here. Yeah.
No one gets left behind.
There's so many
Hit him.
people there.
Yeah, I know. That's gonna be a good spot, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like taking a fucking ladder up right there, yo.
Yo, somebody spotted me. Somebody spotted me off top prison. Left side prison, careful. Left side, completely left side, yo. Get inside. Inside's good.
Yo, I'm going up. I'm going up the ladder. I'm gonna try to take
I'm on you,
over.
I'm on you.
Yeah, there's guys up there. I know they're up there.
Yo, right here, crack. Fuck.
Yo, from behind. Fuck.
Oh, he's almost packed.
Kill him
quick.
Fuck. That's who the fuck you want.
Right on my mark.
I got him.
Yo, UAV popped. Yo, guys, watch the map. It's huge.
Holy fuck, there's so many of them.
Yeah.
Yo, where are you guys? Are you guys fucking...
I'm on the floor.
I'm
First
back.
floor. I'm inside.
Yeah, we're gonna come back. Yeah, we just left.
Are you guys on top? Oh fuck, you guys are on the other side.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Fuck. Man, like a little girl.
I'm on the roof by myself, bro. Yo,
I'm with you. I'm here on the roof with you.
Yeah, I need some help up here, bro.
I'm coming.
Yo, I'm getting sniped. I'm getting sniped from tower.
Gas is moving.
From where? Tower?
Tower.
I see him. I hit him tower. He dropped down.
You got it?
Cracked him inside. He dropped down.
Made it to the safe zone.
Fuck.
I'm dead.
We got a precision on top of them. Yo, underneath us.
Yo,
They're underneath us.
fucking- Yeah.
I hear him
yeah,
underneath. Fuck, I gotta hear a gas mask if anybody needs it. Fuck. Cracked them on top of you? Fuck,
Yeah.
beside you. Damn it.
I've seen that. Where is the couple behind?
No, bro, come on. We gotta buy them now.
Yeah, this. Yeah.
Here, yo, buy them beside you. There's a buy right beside you, no?
Where?
Here, take the money. There's a buy right here. Right
Where the
here.
fuck is that thing? Oh, right here. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I'm gonna buy these guys back. So one of them is already back.
Yeah, I put him out. Oh, somebody behind us. I know, fuck. Oh, there's both sides. Run away.
Yeah, run away.
You have the money? Buy me too.
Deployable buy stations ready.
There's a buy right beside you.
I'm gonna go back on the roof. I'm just gonna couple by.
Fuck, careful. As long as you have a gas mask. Bro.
I see them maybe.
Yeah, one's already buying somebody there. Good job.
Hey.
I made it. I got you guys back. Come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Hold on.
I
Chill.
just sent an airstrike.
There's so many around you, bro. Careful.
I'm down. Fuck
Hack
off.
again, bro. Where would I land? On fucking forget.
Oh, we can't even push. That's not bad, bro.
Fuck.
Not bad. KO, boy.
Oh yeah. Here.
Fuck, bro.
Everybody. Now since we just finished, I'm gonna send you guys the track. Hold on, friends. Just chill out. Just chill the fuck out. Where is it? Is it F sharp E minor blues? I think it's E minor blues HH4. Oh yeah, it's this a track here. Hold on, fucking copy this. I
Send
send
me on
you.
Instagram, though.
Yeah, here.
My pocket.
Send you. Hey, did you accept me as a friend?
Yeah.
I don't shit.
You mean?
Oh, there you are.
I just followed you back right now, but I accepted you.
Here. You
I
got that
didn't notice I
message?
didn't follow.
What do you do? We do crypto.
Yeah, the message is got.
Yeah, that's one of my better like. I would consider like if you could do some shit over it, like finish some rhymes. But yo, the video's sick too, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got some crazy clips, bro. I squad wipe so many times. It's crazy.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for
I do
deployment.
some crazy shit now. Me and my Moors are like
I don't
one
think
and
I can
one.
work tomorrow.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Okay, yo, it's my last one, eh, boys?
Shadow 0-1.
Roger that.
My last
The
one.
Warzone has been opened.
Fucking all the night.
Hey,
Hey, buddy.
God damn.
Survive to redeploy fallen team.
Where we headed?
Same place. I'm gonna go get that shit.
Well, the action time.
What do you mean? The action's gonna be at fucking. Oh, I'm gonna go get it anyways. You guys can chill. I'm gonna go get it right now. I'm fucking get it regardless.
I already got one back.
Yeah, me too. Focus.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, shit.
This time I'll make sure I pick it up. Fuck.
Oh, he got it. You're fucking lucky, buddy, because you're garbage.
Where was he?
Not back, that's, well,
Holy fuck.
there's two of them.
Now go to stronghold, friends. There's a loadout box right there. If you want to pick it up, and then go to stronghold with me. I just marked that loadout box on the floor.
Back on station. Good work.
And just take the zips all the way to the strong. Fuck, there's the team at stronghold.
Just like to make
No,
it
I'm
there.
going.
I don't think I'm gonna make it there.
No, I make it there all the time.
Okay, land over here. Oh, there's one coming in. He's landing in. Landing on the boat. Yeah, I'm gonna take the rope anyway.
Fucking
yeah.
bitches.
Yeah, I'm
No,
taking a
there's-
chopper.
No, it's then. They took my fucking card.
Did it?
Yeah, they're fucking out. It's a good squad now. These guys they know what they're doing. They're fucking serious, these ones. Stay alive.
Yeah, I almost killed those guys with the chopper.
Yeah, there's guys
Yeah,
right
I'm
next
going
to you.
under prison. Yeah, I know. And I got no place to win to the underground prison. So I need to do some shit with me.
Need a fucking gun.
Or self-revive. Yeah, there's a legendary right there. A good gun right there. I don't know if it's single burst, bro.
No. I just have no
Fuck,
ammo
man.
for this.
Yeah, I'll give you
I have a buy station too.
Being tracked by
Yeah, I'm already here, yeah, I'm about to. Let's clear that.
hostiles deploy the mosquito.
Could be blast.
I like keeping prison as well, like the top of prison.
Enemy buy
Keeping
station
down
deployed.
prison at the top, yo, you have a good chance of winning at the end.
All squad members are in the
What
safe
level
zone.
fucking sniper? What the fuck?
One of the roof prison.
Careful, these
Primary
guys here.
objective complete.
I
All
think.
targets eliminated.
Eliminate bounty target? Do that?
Counter UAV is bingo.
Yo, I don't think nobody landed at prison. Fucking stacks of money everywhere.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Yeah, somebody's in Granny's house. No, not Granny's house. This other place right here. Hey friends, how are you? Are we gonna have a party tonight? Oh yeah, there's a party right here, bro. There's a huge party right here. I like to party with friends. On you? Where?
I like to party with my butthole.
Alright, where are you? I wanna come party with you, bro. On you. Where's on you? Come on, man.
Who's making friends?
I'm making friends right here.
Come
I'm
on,
making
kid.
friends. I tapped you, bro. What was one of your friends I tapped,
That
bro?
wasn't me.
That wasn't you? Oh, was the other friend of yours? Damn, friends. Oh, you met him. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me, bro, guy.
Okay, okay,
You're
okay. I
gonna
trust
be,
you. I trust you.
Alright,
Oh, I see you. I see you, bro. I'm coming at you. I'm coming at you.
I'll come down
Okay,
to you.
come on, come on.
Yeah, you're
Oh, I
right.
see, I see. I'm gonna come,
Who's
come.
making friends?
Both of my guns are
Come on, I'm making friends. Come on, I'm making friends. I'm making friends. Bro, how did I die like this?
Yo, back up. There's kids.
Bro. Oh, he thermited me. That's why I'm like wondering, why am I burning? He thermited me. What a fucking asshole.
All these guns.
Those at least you'll get some kills with.
You want a buy station? Let me know.
Yeah, you
Oh,
should
you
throw that thing over here right
Oh, you guys have a loadout? That's cool. I'm gonna drop that loadout. I'm gonna drop that loadout and maybe get that XP box. We'll see. Watch my
I'm gonna
back.
get the XP box right now. I'm capturing history, you know?
Double XP box? Quadruple XP.
Yeah, they tried to get me, bro. That thing had
There are
20
people
gems
there.
in it. I'm coming back up to the roof, yo. They almost got me.
From what, control?
Those guys are mad. Those guys are mad. Yeah, they were using that as bait to try and kill somebody.
Oh. I see him.
Hey, I wanna find some UAVs quick. See where these guys are at.
Right there. Oh, fuck. How does this guy see me, bro? Careful. These guys are on.
Yo, watch out,
fucking
man.
shit.
Like, oh, I knew he was gonna get me. Don't fucking kill me. Come on.
Oh, what the
No way. Hold on. I'm coming. There's no way.
Yeah, I'm picking you up right
You
now.
got him? Okay, good.
Yeah, I got him.
God damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some plates here. Careful, buddy.
Where are these guys? Still over there?
Yeah, I'm telling you, prison's probably gonna be final circle somewhere around here. Looking like that. Holy fuck, yeah, these guys are
Where are they?
Crazy.
Still control?
Telling you, man.
I got fast right now, though. I think twice now, eh?
Who's he shooting and where's he shooting from?
Shooting from right there.
No, I'm on the other side of prison. I'm watching the other side of prison. Don't worry. I'm making it.
Fire sale is active. Buy station
Fire
prices
sale,
are
I'm gonna buy some shit.
high value contracts are in play. More risk, more reward.
Fuck is he shooting from?
Marking enemy.
Fuck, I'm gonna pack this guy.
Just get a fucking,
Fuck, bro, there's no way. I tapped
Adrian,
him.
stop it, buddy.
There's no way he didn't fucking die.
Marking enemy.
There you go, that's a die. No, you're not reviving, buddy. You're not reviving. No way. No way, dude, what is this shit?
Adrian, careful you don't fall, buddy.
That is fucked up.
Moving here. Cancel that.
That's just horribly fucked
He's there,
up.
eh? Watch out.
He's still there peeking. Yo, he's gotta get shot, though. He fucking gets me, please. Again. Fucking airstrike. Get out of the way, yo.
Gas is moving.
I'm running.
Marking the rest of them.
No. I'm so upset these guys didn't die on me.
Marking enemy.
Are in the safe zone.
Fuck.
Fire sale's done.
No, fucker. Yo, is fire sale over? Fuck, I fucked up. I had so much money. Bro, I'm gonna pop some UAVs anyways. Buy at least one. Yo, 190 right now on you.
Yeah,
Fuck, underneath
he's like behind, yeah, right there.
1-1 requesting recon
Here,
at this
he's gonna
time.
be coming up somewhere.
Be advised. Insurgents is
Yeah, what did I tell you? Final circle is gonna be
They're
a
all here,
fucking
they're
unit. They're all coming.
They're
man,
here,
that's for
they're
sure.
here, yeah.
They're at grandma's, eh? Grandma's house, right here. A lot of them in here. I just marked one in there.
Is there stairs there? Or no?
Yeah, there's stairs.
Guys
that come
underneath
in.
prison, yo. Guys coming from that tunnel into prison, boys. Just so you know.
Oh my god, get me
Oh,
quick. In the fucking window.
Guys underneath the tunnel.
coming
man,
for me.
Fucking, yeah, I see you guys, brethren.
They coming for me. I hear them.
Come on, please.
Yo, don't pull out. Run. Crack them. Crack the one. Oh, come on, bro.
Yeah.
move it.
Yeah, fucking he almost got me somehow. I don't even know how.
There's no way. Yo, one behind me. Yo, underneath in tunnel, prison.
I'm dead.
Yeah. There's
Trust
guys.
me.
There's two teams. We're surrounded, friends. We're surrounded.
Help me.
Around. I'm with you.
Yo,
Yeah,
careful.
come
Watch
over
it.
here.
Oh,
Wow, I killed myself, bro.
I got you. Don't worry.
Fuck, dude.
Yo, there's a buy station here if you have money. But
Yeah, here. Take my money. Take my money.
Straight up.
I have no more money though. This is the last of my money.
Holy shit, yo.
I see him. I
This
see
guy
him.
that fucking good.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, bro. You know what I just remembered I have?
Careful. Mortar on us. Watch out.
Packed.
One on the.
Watch this while I go grab this guy's shit.
Head to the safe zone.
Fucking boss, bro.
Bro, I need fucking right here on me. Fuck! There's so much money. There's so much money. There's so much money there.
Yeah, man, I got you back here. Don't worry, man. I
Good,
had
good,
a
good.
four. I had a four.
Good, good, good.
Yo, come
Careful,
back.
there's. Oh, careful.
Fuck.
I just got them. Wait up.
Good job.
I'm dead, man.
Don't worry. I got you. I got you back there. Don't worry. Run that. We're gonna buy another gas mask. We just bought a cluster. Yo, I'm staying on
The thing's coming. Yeah, the thing's coming. That thing's coming towards us. We're good.
There's a guy, two guys in there. Where I died. Two guys.
Yo, buy him out. Buy him out. I take my money.
Fuck, I'm gonna pass that guy.
Yo, hold the roof up there.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Yo, I just...
I precision myself. Fuck, man. Yo, pick me up. Pick me up. Pick me up, Dirty. Dirty, I'm beside you. Dirty. Yo, buy him out. Buy him out. Buy him out. Buy him out. In the buy station.
I just sent an airstrike over there.
Okay, good.
Yo, we should have it.
Oh, no way, bro.
Got you.
Fucking way. There's 3 teams left.
Where is he, bro? Is he in there?
Down.
Like? Yeah,
The other one's there too.
I'm out of here.
Fuck! Bro, right here. I had to fuck up. Yo, if you can buy me, buy me. One underneath you on the first floor in the prison. That fucking right in there, by himself.
It's just one guy?
I don't know. No, 3 teams. Careful, 3 teams.
No, yo. Take high ground.
Buy me out if you can. Yeah, take high ground. You're good.
That's
They're fighting each other. One landing on you. On top of roof right
He's
there.
on top.
Yo, Dirty, behind you, bro.
He's cracked.
Yeah, jump up there. He has nothing. He ran.
Get nothing. Yo, they have to come up towards us, man.
Landing on you, behind you. Yeah, right there.
There's one coming up here.
They're gonna keep reviving each other. One landing on you again, right behind you. Yo, careful gas. One more landing. Look up. Jesus Christ.
They got both of us?
Oh my god. Run in. No way.
That was self-reviving.
That's
That was a good one, those girls, boy. Alright, boys, I'll be on the ship tomorrow.
Alright, talk to you guys later.
I'm out too.
Alright. That's fucked up, man.
Huh? Oh yeah, that was the FBI that passed it out. Did you ask me to watch it
All stations,
Settle that
good to go.
score.
Oh,
Stand by for deployment.
we got a hacker in our midst. Literally, the guy's hacking. I can't believe it already. Fuck me. I guess you guys are going stronghold, and I'm gonna go to bio get the key card. Okay, guys?
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight. Enemy soldier incoming.
¿Cómo estás, amigos? ¿De dónde vienes los pendejos? Ah. ¿De dónde, de dónde, de dónde vienes los pendejos? Can you tell me, please? Can you tell me, please? Where do the pendejos go? Hey, pendejos, we're going to stronghold. I got the key card.
Moving here. Cancel that.
Well, Michelle there.
Cancel it. Moving here.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Enemy movement. Cancel. Moving here.
Hostile mosquito is online. Hostile guardian has been deployed.
I'm very upset right now. There's a motherfucker there.
Enemy movement. Cancel that.
Enemies deployed a counter
Moving
UAV.
here. Cancel that. Cancel that.
Friendly mosquito deployed.
I know we got a hacker in our midst, but I can't fucking. This is ridiculous, bro.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Squad made it to the safe zone. Squad mates redeploying. Well done. You got reinforcements inbound.
If you land on me, I have all the perks.
Friendly loadout drop Airdrop's on the way. Hostiles deploy the mosquito. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Hostile mosquito is online.
Loot here. Cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel that.
A specialist right here, buddy.
Marking enemy. Loot here.
Your squad mate's redeploying. Well done.
Marking enemy. Enemy
Down them right here.
moving here. Cancel that.
I'm getting shot at. Back them. I can't believe the thermite worked on me. That's fucking nuts. That's fucking insanity. Friends, pick up the last perk. Or don't.
Gas is closing in.
You little fucking bitch. No fucking way. Unfucking believable. Fucking bitches. Yo, one more in the fucking building. Kill him. One more up here. Get him, get him, get him. There's one last guy. Buddy, what the fuck's wrong with you? He's running out the window. He's right here. Amazing. You're right here, one shot, bro! Come on! No fucking way. This guy's hacking or some shit. No fucking way. Bro, how is he still alive? There's no fucking way. He's rising, he's rising. Good job.
Make it count.
One coming in, one coming in. Oh my god, right here. One more landing, rooftop.
Enemies are dropping into the
Motherfuckers.
area. Watch the skies. We are returning you to the front. Earn this.
Landing a loadout.
Window's about to close.
Bitch.
That could have been bad.
Another one landing on me. Find the rooftop.
Got gas moving in. Move to the safe zone.
ammo. I need an ammo. At least an ammo here.
Resurgence has closed. No more second chances.
One down, one down.
Gas is moving. 25 remaining. Stay sharp out there. Hostiles deploy the mosquito. Head to the safe zone. Enemy station incoming.
I hope you fucking die, bro. There's no fucking way. Good.
All bounty targets destroyed.
We got one underneath us, boys. Or, yo, drop down and fuck him up.
Got my landlegs back.
Gas is inbound.
Them boys got no choice but to come up to us if they're coming up. Oh, you guys wanna come upstairs? Ah, I fucking called it. Right here, behind you. I got a selfie, I got a selfie, I got a selfie. Distract his ass, distract his ass, distract his ass.
This guy sucks. Bro, what a fuck, man. This guy is so fucking bad, bro.
That's not my team.
Oh, fuck. That's incredibly bad. That was fucking horrible.
Gun's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Friends, I recommend going to Stronghold because I'll bring the key card there.
Survive to redeploy.
What's up, guy? What's up, bro?
I recommend go to Stronghold because I'm gonna go bring the key card from Bio.
Okay. I ain't bad. I go there. I'll meet you there. God damn.
Friend,
Yeah, landed
no.
behind you, Blue. Yeah, landed behind you. And pink.
Motherfuckers, I would have had both of them. Can't believe it. They're going to the fucking Stronghold, these bitch fucks. Don't worry,
I
we'll
took
wait for
one out
them.
where I was.
Go get after it.
There's another team coming soon, so careful. Oh, I see him, they're shooting me.
Ah, shit. Gotta get that gun here. Oh, yeah, they're shooting, alright. I'm guessing.
Oh, bro, no way.
Need medical.
I'm coming down.
Coming where?
Coming down on you, buddy.
Right there, yep. Careful. He's rezzing. Oh, good kill.
Crawling my way to you, friend.
Oh, shit, he's up there, see.
Good job. Where is he? Oh. Somebody's using the fucking... Oh, no fucking mortar strike Christ fucking way. Unfucking believable, bro.
Oh, shit. You're still hitting. Fuck.
Reduce your redeployment time. Resurgence time. Resurging. Go get your revenge. We lost that son of a bitch. Bounty contract's been pulled.
Fuck.
They hit us hard that time.
Even coffee on the first. I'll just take a small
Warzone, get geared up and stand by. Enemy soldier incoming.
Yo.
All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone. Enemies drop.
Stronghold, friends. For stronghold. Let's go, stronghold, friends. Aw, man. Aw, man. Guess we all have different things in mind.
And your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets and bring them back out.
I'm still going stronghold, guys. You don't even know. I'm still going stronghold. You guys can whatever. I'm not even gonna bother. Come on, guy. That wasn't gonna happen. That wasn't gonna happen. You crazy? Oh, so that was gonna happen. That's fucked up. That's what happened. He was slow walking himself. That's crazy. Miss Shadow is just like chilling.
Got reinforcements inbound. Get ready.
Turn around,
Get
real
redeploying.
quick.
Hey Kevin, where you at?
All bounty targets are KIA.
Enemy marking enemy.
Kevin's right there, friends. Kevin, buddy, is that you?
Enemy. Got one.
He's running around with his own loadout. Fuck, oh shit. Yo, chill the fuck out, bro. Come on. Told you to chill the fuck out. Both you guys to chill the fuck out. Oh my god, down, two down, fuck me.
Get hunting.
You guys are not gonna kill the rest of them? You pussies.
Revive kit here.
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying.
You guys are deboozy.
Back gas moving in. Enemy soldier incoming.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Go get hunting. All squad members are in the safe zone. You got a loadout drop inbound.
They're pushing over.
Where are they pushing over from? Where? Bro, let me guess. You're at the ladder right here? At the stairs. You're at the stairs. Oh, you little bitch has both of you. Yeah. There you go. Yes.
Drop headed your way.
You was stupid.
Stand by for redeployment.
El pinches putes. It's flying in the air. Where the fuck you going? Come on, no way. That was right in your face. I think that guy did that Donald Trump. Back them. Oh, where do you guys come from? Oh my god, the whole team.
Make it count.
Whoa, how are you coming from? Where are you? What the fuck? Whoa, this guy's standing there. My team is a pair. You guys are campers. How do you win like this, man? It's horrible. My team just took tunnels and that's it. Like, we're sitting in tunnels, friends. That's how they're having fun in this game. Sitting in tunnels. It's crazy.
Earn this.
Oh my god, bro.
Gas is moving.
It's following me, no fucking way. Are you on the fucking reel? Oh, you asshole.
There's someone sniping. He's on the hill.
You still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Go get after it.
You camping fucking rats. You camping fucking rats. You camping fucking rat. You camping fucking rat. Oh, you think I'm not gonna now I got a gun. Buddy, now I got a gun. God damn. Wasn't a good one. Was it the same guy? I don't think so. Some other guy. This is crazy. You guys are still in here doing nothing. That's crazy. Are you guys like having a conversation amongst each other? Like you guys having like a girl talk?
Watch your six.
You know what I mean? I just wonder what you guys doing. I'm very curious to know.
Go get your revenge.
cannot believe it, bro. I cannot believe it. These fucking assholes. I cannot fucking believe it, bro. You guys are fucking. You guys are fucking like no fucking way. Like, this is insane.
Only 25 remain.
I'm like in awe right now, you know? I'm in awe. I'm in awe at you. I'm in awe at you. Like you right here, you too. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? I'm in awe. I'm in shock. Like this is insanity. 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 You guys are crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, make noise so that they come and kill us. Yes, yes, let's do it. Bro. Guys, swear to God, you guys are just fucking lacing motherfuckers coming in here. That's what you guys are doing? You guys are amazing.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Right here, right here. They're coming up, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, his teammate was there. Some shit. I'm shooting him and there's no way he was gonna kill me like that. You guys are gonna camp in the fucking tunnel, bro, while there was hot action right above you? Insane.
Gotta go back. Ya va, mamá huevo, déjame luchar por aquí porque no tengo nada.
Friend is in there.
Placa, ¿quién es esta placa?
No fucking way, friends. The camping is real in this game. Not only do you guys camp so hard, you guys got fucking camped on. That guy was gonna kill you guys. That's crazy. There's a fucking flare on the floor, flare on the floor. Flare on the floor, friends. Right there. Two flares on the floor. Yeah, flares on the floor. Flares. Let's pick both of them up. Pick both of them up. Oh my god. That's so stupid. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen, bro. Go pick up two flares. He's gonna die in the gas. Yeah, it's thin. I have no words for what I have just witnessed. Ha! I got the clown suit. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Now we're gonna check this shit out. What the fuck is this clown suit?
I don't fire warning shots. Hang on, I gotcha.
Specru Jabber. Specru. Specru man.
stronger together.
What fucking thing is it? Operator skin Jagger. Jabber. That's better. There he is. It's fucking hilarious. I'm really hungry. I need to eat some shit.
Than anywhere in the world. Italy spends about 1/6 that we spend on healthcare, and Italians live 7 years longer. So whatever they're doing does not work. And don't you want a president who is going to fix this country? Don't you want a president who's going to end the addiction to foreign wars? And don't you want a president who's going to end the censorship and surveillance and return freedom of speech to our country? And don't you want a president who's going to clean out the corruption and drain the swamp at the regulatory agencies? And get the chemicals out of our food and protect our children and restore their health and make America the healthiest country in the world, which it was when I was a kid. Oh, you want a president who's going to make America healthy again? And don't we deserve a president who will make America great again? And will you go to the polls on Tuesday and make sure that we all ride that big garbage truck to Washington, D.C.? Now I want to bring on my friend and one of my great heroes, Tucker Carlson. Thank you all very much.
The impact of Black Lives Matter and their brilliance, they're not going to stop, and they should not.
The people who are responsible for it are the most dishonest.
We've been to the border.
You haven't been to the border.
And I haven't been to Europe.
What you're watching is not a political movement, it's evil. Imagine a government that totally destroys the country and then criminalizes complaining about it.
Free speech is the bedrock of a functioning democracy.
Yes. Well, the one thing you can't censor is a live event. When he stood up after being shot in the face, this was no longer a man. This was the leader of a nation.
Trump is the man who can save the Western world.
Call back Trump.
Call back Trump.
You've been with Donald Trump the last days. Now you're here in Spain.
We're in downtown Madrid going to a nightly protest.
Who blew up Nord Stream?
You for sure.
The second you decide to tell the truth about something, you are filled with this power from somewhere else. Try it. The more you tell the truth, the stronger you become. Free speech is the main right that you have. Without it, you have no other.
Yeah, and I've set up and torn out this stage with my own two hands. We've traveled this land, packed tight in minivans, and all this for the fans, girls, money, and fame. I played their game and had to scream my name. I will show no shame. I live and die for this, and if I come off,
Thank you. This is so cool. Thank you. I was just standing backstage with my wife, who never comes to events like this. She's not very political, but she has very strong political feelings, so strong that she doesn't like to hear about politics because it winds her up. And she says, 2 seconds ago, she goes, and she's a very sweet person, former religion teacher, and she goes, I want to introduce you. And she has that kind of crazed look in her eye, and I said, I don't know if that's a good idea. Why do you want to introduce me? And she said, because I want to lead the crowd in a chant, we are not garbage. And I thought, that's it right there. The abuse that the best people in the country have taken for the past 8 years is too much. You're garbage? Really? Listen to who's saying that. Anyway, I'm really grateful to be here. I never thought that I would be speaking at a rally for Donald Trump. This is the 4th time I've done it. And it has felt not only like an honor and a privilege every time, but it has felt really natural. I'm sort of surprised. I was in journalism for 33 years, hanging around I know, someone just said, woo! It's nothing to brag about, trust me. I honestly feel like saying I was young and I needed the money. You know, it's almost like when the naughty pictures of you emerged, and you're like, that was the old me. But I spent my whole life standing at the back, watching, and I always thought, politicians, they're disgusting. By the way, I still think that. I would never get on stage and endorse one. You'd have to be totally bereft of a soul to do something like that. And here I am with a full-throated, utterly sincere endorsement of Donald Trump. How did that happen? And I was thinking about that this morning in the shower where I do my best thinking. I like thinking in the shower because there's no lying to yourself in the shower. Because when you walk out of the shower and you see this kind of furry, lumpy primate in the mirror, there's no imagining you're God. No, it's very grounding to see yourself naked at least once a day. I always think I gotta hang a black sheet over that mirror, but I keep it just to keep me on the ground and with perspective. Anyway, I was thinking about this morning and I was thinking, I've known Donald Trump, gosh, a long time just from working in television. And what people forget about Donald Trump, who is often described as a real estate developer, a casino owner, both of which are true, but that for a huge chunk of his life, 10 years anyway, he had the #1 show on television. He had mastered the business that I was in. And, on the one hand, television is kind of a repulsive business. It's like a P. Diddy party every night. Ew, ew, ew. do. Yeah, tell me about it. I spent 30 years doing it. But on the other hand, the people who are really, really successful, and Trump was #1 in television, all have one thing in common, which is they understand people. And the good ones like people. And they're liked back. And by the way, you probably know this, but in the TV business, which has spent the last 8 years telling you Trump is a terrifying dictator, he was loved. I mean, everyone loved him. And I liked him. I mean, I liked him from the first time I talked to him 20 years ago. He was hilarious and interesting and smart and, again, incredibly funny. And it was almost 10 years ago. It was the winter of 2015. I was in the car. I'd actually interviewed Trump that morning. I was working on a TV network that shall not be named. And Trump was the guest. And he was, of course, this famous star on another network, NBC. And he did great, like he always did. We had a great time. And about 3 hours later, I was in the car going somewhere, and he called me. And he said, I just want you to know that I'm thinking of running for president. And I just did not take it seriously at all. And I said, oh, yeah, I'm running for president, okay. You know, because everyone in TV thinks I should be president. You know, Joe Scarborough wakes up every morning, I should be president. You know, but he's not really gonna run because you don't want to give up the salary, and it's hard to run for president. It's just a way to sell a book or whatever. So I kind of laughed. And he said, no, I'm gonna surprise you. And it was such a weird conversation that I actually wrote it down in my calendar. I looked it up today. I wrote it down. Donald Trump calls, says he's gonna run for president, because there was something in his voice that didn't sound like the Trump I thought I knew. There was a resolve there that I thought was amazing. And of course, the rest is history. Almost 10 years later, he has completely transformed the country and the world and the political party under whose banner he ran, the Republican Party. And for me, it was this incredible journey of watching this guy, covering him, knowing him, to where I am now, which is speaking on a stage without any shame at all, not getting paid for it, doing it because I really, really mean it, and endorsing him for president. And so I just want to explain how I got here, because I think it says a lot about who Trump is. So the first thing I noticed about Trump was that everybody in the Republican Party I had suspicions about hated him immediately. There was something about Donald Trump that whenever he spoke, that the people I'd always thought were kind of false, the Jonah Goldbergs of the world, the Mitch McConnells of the world, but I mean, these were leading figures in the Republican Party. My neighbors in Washington, D.C., who are Republicans. You know, here Trump comes out of nowhere. He seems to be gaining traction. People who'd never voted Republican, who never voted at all, seem to like Trump. This seemed like great news if you're trying to expand your political party. And yet the Republicans in Washington were so offended by Trump that they couldn't even talk about him. I remember being at a Christmas party in 2015 with my aforementioned sweet wife at our neighbor's house. You know, all kinds of people sitting around, and someone mentioned Trump, and my wife, who's not political at all, says, I like Trump. I remember one of my neighbors goes, oh yeah, I like Trump. Oh, that's hilarious. And my wife goes, no, I do like Trump. Why, is that bad? And people, it was like the devil getting splashed with holy water. They just moved back slowly, staring at her like, is this person dangerous? That was such a shocking thing to say in Northwest DC in 2015. And I began to ask myself, why is Donald Trump so threatening? Is it because he's got some crazed extremist program? No. Everything he said was kind of moderate and sensible. Like, I don't know, we should have a border. And if we're gonna have NATO, maybe the countries in NATO should help pay for it. If we're gonna defend Europe, maybe they could, you know, pony up a little bit. Why are we paying the entire bill? That didn't seem crazy to me. Boy, they treated Trump like he was a dangerous freak, like he just escaped from the state mental institution. Shackles on his arm and a butcher knife in his hand. Stop this man! And I just remember watching this. I wasn't emotional about it at first, but I remember thinking, my neighbors all seem so reasonable and sensible, even the Democrats. All kind of normal people. I mean, I lived on their street. Why are they so mad about a guy who says stuff like, we should have a border? And then I realized that they hated Trump because Trump asked questions they couldn't answer. Like, why are we doing it this way? And I remember thinking and saying, well, I don't know, why don't you just answer his question? If not having a border is such a good idea, if it's so important to have a tight labor market, Or if you think tariffs are so terrible, why don't you just explain why? Why are you yelling at the guy? No matter what he said, he would get up and say, I think we should have tariffs. And they would say, racist! And I would think to myself, what do tariffs have to do with race? I was completely confused. And then over time, within about a year, I realized people hated Trump because they were guilty of crimes. And those people were my neighbors and coworkers. My mind exploded. I mean, ultimately, I had to leave the city where I spent my entire life. Because thanks to Donald Trump, I saw what it really was, which was a scam. It was the richest city in the United States. Its suburbs, 8 out of 10 of the richest suburbs were suburbs of Washington, D.C., and we didn't make anything. There was no business there. There was no production of anything. By the way, there was also no creativity or open-mindedness. How did these people get so rich? Well, by stealing. That's how. That had never occurred to me till Trump came. And yet everybody involved in the grift knew instantly the jig was up. If this guy keeps talking, we're in deep trouble. And I'm not even sure, and he's coming on stage in a minute, and maybe we can ask him. I'm not even sure that when he got to Washington, Donald Trump understood how corrupt the city was. I'm not sure he even knew. He sensed there was a problem. Neither he nor me nor any normal person had any idea that even before he got to the city, the CIA and the FBI would be working to destroy him. That's the threat that he posed to them. And what was that threat? Just being honest in a simple way about what he saw, telling the truth. They saw the truth as a mortal threat, and they see the truth as a mortal threat now. I really think, I mean, look, let's be completely honest. Donald Trump is the choice of American voters for president. That's not wish fulfillment. I'm not saying that because I want it to be true, though I do. I'm saying that because it's completely obvious. There is no Democrat running for anything who could fill a hall like this, who could do it 4 times a day for a year. There's not one. There's no Republican in Washington. Could Mitch McConnell fill this hall? I don't think so. Yeah, every boo is deserved if you only knew how deserved those boos were. One of the things that we learned from Donald Trump, one of the many, many things, completely changed my life watching it. One of the many things we learned is that the Republican Party, the leaders of the Republican Party, really despised their own voters. They had zero interest in improving their lives. And we know this because as 100,000 a year died of drug overdose, as their towns died from offshoring of industry, as their towns were invaded from people from foreign countries who were here illegally, they did nothing. Their attention was focused abroad to the Middle East and Eastern Europe. That's where all the money went. That's where all the prayers went. That's where all the attention went, because that's all they cared about. They didn't care at all about their own voters. And by the way, I didn't really know that. I think most people in this room sense that. You know when someone doesn't care about you, you can feel it. You can feel the contempt coming off them in oily waves. That's exactly what that is. It's contempt. Joe Biden's not the only one who thinks you're garbage, actually. Mitch McConnell agrees with that. That's a fact. And that's one of the reasons that they don't want Donald Trump back in Washington. But the main reason they don't want Donald Trump back in Washington is something called disclosure. Do you know what disclosure is? Disclosure means sunlight. Disclosure is the principle that you, as an American citizen, an equity owner of this country, not a renter, not a serf, not a slave, but as a citizen, an owner of this country, a person on whose behalf the government exists. There's no other reason to have the government except to serve you, that you have a right to know what that government is doing with your money in your name. It's not a privilege that you are granted. If they're in a good mood one day, you can know a little bit more about how John F. Kennedy was murdered in 1963. You have an absolute moral right to know because you own it. They're your employees who somehow have decided they're your overlords. And they're very concerned that if Donald Trump comes back to Washington, we're going to find out what's happened to the $100 billion that we've sent Ukraine over the past 2.5. What happened to that money? There's never been an audit of it. Where do you think it went? Have you been to McLean recently? Yeah. It's not just Hunter Biden, by the way. Hunter Biden, I mean, to his great credit, was so high on crack he couldn't steal half as much as, you know, your average contractor in Washington and his friends. So the truth is, actual crimes have taken place. Crimes that made people rich, crimes that hurt American citizens, and you're not allowed to know their scale or the details about any of them because it's classified. And they're terrified if Donald Trump gets back, accompanied by a full cast of reformers, not alone this time. Not a single man riding into Washington, man against the machine. It's hard to do that. He did it. He fought off 2 impeachment attempts for daring to do it. But if he comes back with, I don't know, Bobby Kennedy and Elon Musk, when he comes back with an army of people who know exactly what's up, they know what's going on, they know where the bodies are likely to be buried, and they're coming with shovels to dig them up.
That's crazy.
What you're seeing now is actual panic and desperation. And I guess I've kind of backhandedly defended Hunter Biden on the grounds that he was so out of it he had no idea what was actually going on. I'll extend the same courtesy to Kamala Harris. And that creepy guy who's following around in the campaign trail. By the way, AOC just said the other day, speaking of which, AOC, that would be Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I love that. She's this revolutionary who's named after a conquistador and doesn't even know it. Your last name is Cortez, honey. Sit this one out. Excuse me. And people would be like, Larry Mussolini shows up and is like, no, I'm against fascism, really. All right, got it. What a moron. But she was at a rally in Vegas yesterday and she goes, Doug Emhoff is the model of masculinity. Oh, man. Yeah. Memo to any unmarried women here, do not date a feminist man. They'll smack you around, trust me. It's the weak ones you have to be afraid of, but it's the strong ones they're afraid of. Because they know that what they've done and have been doing for decades could be exposed. And this is existential for them. So I would just say, without putting too fine a point on it, but every person in this room senses what I'm talking about, do not underestimate what they are capable of. To them, this is not an election, it's much bigger than that. These are people who think they have a moral right to rule, and that you were born in the serf class and there you will stay. They believe that. These same people lecturing us about democracy. They think it is their right to be in charge, as if anyone in a democracy has a right to be in charge. People serve at the pleasure of the population for the benefit of the population. It's literally that simple. But they don't believe that. Donald Trump has stood in the face of that group, which includes every power center, not simply in the United States, but in the world, almost since the day he called me in the car in the winter of 2015 and said he was dead serious about running. And he has faced them off, and he has endured more punishment, graver trials than any politician in the history of this country. And he didn't need to. He didn't need to. At any point, he could have said, you know what? I've got a lot of grandchildren, some of whom I enjoy playing golf with. I'm pretty rich, actually. You may have heard that. And I don't need this. And he has bulled forward with energy and cheerfulness from beginning to end. And I would submit Since AOC raised the question of what a real man looks like, let me just tell you my view of what a real man looks like. A real man is a cheerful man. And he's cheerful because he's brave. Brave people have hope because they have a mission and they're strong inside. And they know, because they are living for something greater than themselves, that even if they die, they don't die. The mission lives on. And that's what gives them heart and cheerfulness. They are not morose. They are not self-pitying. They are bright, bright-eyed, cheerful, energetic, and in command. And that is exactly what Trump has proven to be, including on the day he was shot in the face. And I know because I talked to him that night. And he made a joke about it. And I sometimes think, I'm a pretty tough guy. I've been fired by all these cable networks. It's really hard to be fired by a cable network. I've really been through it. Thank me for my service later. It's absurd. All of us are the heroes of our own drama, of course, no matter what it is. You teach middle school social studies, I'm sure you come home and think, man, I fought a battle today. You run some stupid cable TV show and you're like, I'm tough as hell. Try getting shot in the face at a rally and then pushing off the Secret Service and standing up with your fist in the air. Try that. That was the most revealing moment I have ever seen in the life, not just of any politician, but of any person I have known personally, someone I actually know. And that's the moment that little boys dream about. I mean, every little boy, because men do not become men organically, they have to prove that they're men. And every little boy dreams about some war scenario. Everyone's dead but me, and I'm charging the machine gun nest because I'm the bravest man. Would you? Would you be the bravest man? Or would you be in fetal position, calling out your mom's name? I don't know, we don't know. You haven't been put in that position, I haven't either. Donald Trump just was on camera. It was so unbelievable that Democrats on MSNBC and the internet immediately accused him of faking it on the grounds that nobody could be that brave. And it's true, that's not a kind of Doug Emhoff thing to do. Kind of hard to imagine the second gentleman standing up and being like, fight, fight, fight. You know, or Tim Walz. But the truth is, masculinity is still an indispensable thing. I'm sorry. It is. Even in an age of Uber Eats and air conditioning. No one's going out to slay a mastodon with a spear, but you still need a brave man in charge. Because it's a rough world and unexpected things happen. And as my friend Mike Tyson said, famously, everybody got a plan till he gets hit in the face. So what's your plan when you get shot in the face? You don't have a plan. You act purely on instincts, and that's when we find out if you're a leader or not. And that's what we learned, and we're learning it still. We're learning it still, because even if you or me have been able to pull that off, you think that's the end? You think that's the last time they're gonna try to do that to you? Are you joking? No, probably not. You think even if you manage to get the most votes, you can get elected. Even if you get elected, what's it gonna be like to govern? It is an unending struggle every single day to represent the people you've promised to represent, the people who otherwise have no representation, none. Because trust me, outside of Donald Trump, very few people in Washington care about you, and I mean that, because you're not Ukrainian. But he does care. And because he cares, because at this point, I don't care if you're a New York Times correspondent, and if there are any in this room, let me raise my middle finger in your face. And that is heartfelt. I mean that. That's not just some talking point I'm throwing out there to make you feel good. My hostility toward legacy media is earned. I know them. They're worse than you think. But that's not just a talking point. That is real. Someone who is willing to do that on your behalf is not only the man you need, he's the only man who can represent you. Because that's what it's gonna take. You're gonna have to stare down the barrel of the hate aimed at you, not just from assorted people on the internet, but from the most powerful people on the planet, and you're gonna have to stand up and straight and say, onward, with a smile on your face every day. And he's the only person I have ever met in my entire 55 years on this planet who can do that. So with that, let me get my handheld mic to introduce the former and next president.
I gotta say, from the minute you told me 10 years ago you're doing this, I would be here horrified.
Now I am more honored than I've been in a long time in memory. Oh, there he is. Ladies and gentlemen, President Donald J. Trump. Thank you, Mr. President.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
So, I've been thinking this for the past 8 years, and I've thought it more frequently this year. What motivates you to keep going?
Who the hell knows? I don't know. I just want to be with people like this. There's so much love in this room. So much love, right? Isn't that amazing? It's pretty easy. I could have a lot of I have a lot of alternatives. I could be in a beautiful beach with the waves hitting me in the face and all that boring stuff. And I've been there, and you get very bored pretty easily. I have one thing in mind. It's called Make America Great Again. That's all I think about.
Amen. But was there ever a moment, I mean, I don't want to go through the litany, but I was thinking about it today, because every person in this room has followed this so carefully. But if you make a list of all the attacks, some of which are just mind-boggling in their viciousness and unfairness, culminating with being shot, was there ever a moment where you just thought, come on, this is too much?
You like not to think about that, honestly, and there are moments when you don't feel so good about things, but you try not to do that. You try not to. I always like to look forward. I don't like to look so much in the present. I don't like to look in the past so much, other than you have to learn from the past. It's history. You have to learn, otherwise you're a very foolish person. But I like to look forward. I like to think of the positive. I think you have to have a sort of the positive, the power of positive thinking in a way. And I don't know. It's just a mission that I'm on. I felt we did great in the first election, 2016. We did much better in the second election. Bad things happened. Bad things happened. And had I not done well in the second, I would have said, all right, that's it, because, you know, you wouldn't have done well. But I knew how well we did. And now, she said, you're right about that. But, no, but if I didn't do, you know, we got millions and millions more votes in the second election, which rarely happens to a president. Usually they get less. Almost all the time they get less. Obama got less. Barack Hussein Obama, he got a lot less. And had we not done well, but I knew how well we did, and I said, well, let's see how they do. And I waited around for a year, and I looked at these people, and Biden was grossly incompetent. I saw that. His vice president wasn't even a discussion. She came in last. She was the first one to get out of the Democrat primary. She was, I guess, number 22. I think there were 22 people, and she was the last. She was the last or first out, if you want to look at it that way. She never got to Iowa. But I was watching, and if they could do well, I would have been very happy. Actually, I would have been very satisfied. But they were grossly incompetent. And when I watched what they were doing and how they were destroying this country at the border, I mean, millions and millions of people. I'm sure we have some in here tonight with us, you know, murderers and drug dealers, prisoners. You know, they have prisons from all over the world are being emptied out into our country, all over the world, the Congo and Africa, not just South America. You know this. They're opening up their prisons and they're bringing them into our country. Anyway, so I watched other things too. I mean, Afghanistan. You take a look at Afghanistan, what happened with Afghanistan, how bad that was. I wanted to get out. We were getting out. We were going to keep Bagram, but we were getting out with dignity and strength. We were strong. And the way they got out, they took the soldiers out first. No, you take the soldiers out last. Anybody would know that. And you watched all of the things that happened. And I said, we're going to do this thing. We're going to do it again. And we're doing well. I mean, now we're going to know in 4 days. But we're doing very well. I think we're leading by a lot. And if we can keep that cheating down, because they're a bunch of cheats, if we can keep that cheating down, we're going to have a tremendous victory. I think it'll go down as one of the greatest victories of all time. So we're going to have an exciting time. We're going to have an exciting time.
So you were in New Mexico the other day. New Mexico is considered a pretty blue state. Yeah. What were you doing there?
Well, they're also a border state. They have people pouring in by the tens of thousands, and they're being decimated. They're being hurt very badly. They also have a pretty rotten economy for a lot of reasons, but what they really have is tremendous inflation. But beyond that, because I happen to think that the border is the single biggest issue. I think the border is a bigger issue than inflation. Inflation is destroying, and it's a country buster. You know, inflation, it's broken up many countries, including Germany from many years ago. You look at where there was big this was the biggest inflation and the worst inflation we've ever had. They say in 48 years. They don't include a lot of things. It was the worst inflation we've ever had. Inflation is a country buster. So I'm not trying to minimize that, but I think the biggest problem and the worst thing that's happened to this country is allowing millions of people in here that are criminal people. Look, when you empty out your prisons and you put them into the United States, a lot of bad things happen, and they're coming in totally unvetted, totally unchecked. They're pouring in. Venezuela has allowed thousands and thousands of the roughest prisoners in the world to come in. You know, their crime rate is way down. I think like 70%, 72%. They've taken from Caracas and the cities in Venezuela where they have the problem. They've taken the street gangs and they've delivered them into the United States. Thank you very much. They've taken their criminals. They've taken their drug dealers and drug lords. They've taken them out of Caracas and they brought them into the United States. And it is a disgrace. And we are going to have to do a very large deportation because you can't live like that. You can't, it cannot be sustained, Tucker. It cannot be sustained. I think you know that better than anybody.
So I do know, I think it's the gravest crime ever committed against the United States, ever, by any country. Our leaders committed it against us. But it does raise the question of motive. It hasn't helped the labor market any. It hasn't helped Americans at all. I mean, you've heard a Democratic senator stood up and said the United States military should take these people. We should give them guns. New York City has given them guns in the police department. Like, you wonder, like, what is going on here?
So it's the hardest thing. You know, in business, and you like to go and where you started from, you sort of like to understand where the other side's coming from. So here you're looking at something. Why do they want men in women's sports? And, you know, I've been doing this now. I used to say, I was very proud to say I wasn't a politician, but I guess after a while you're sort of a politician.
I think you qualify, yeah.
And, you know, so, I mean, I hate to say it, but you like to know where the other side's coming from. And I'll say, why do they want to have men, and they're so emphatic about it, men playing in women's sports? You see what's happening in volleyball, what's happening in swimming, what's happening in weightlifting. How about weightlifting, where records that stood for 18 years, you know, are being broken like by hundreds of pounds. The whole thing is crazy. Then you say, why do they want to have transition? I call them transition operations by the thousands. If you just say, well, I'm thinking about it, they throw you into an operating table, and you say, why do they want to have that? Who wants that? Who wants to have open borders? Which are, they're all the same thing. They don't make any sense. You know, we're the party of common sense, right? Because I think we're really the party of common sense. And there can only be a couple of reasons. Number one, they're stupid. Well, they're not stupid because you can't be stupid. No, but you can't be stupid and be that good at cheating on elections, okay? Because they're great at that. So they could be stupid. They could also hate our country. They could hate our country. They may hate our country. They may not even know it. You know, a lot of people don't know it, but they, and the other thing is they want to cheat on elections by signing these people up. And they are trying to sign people up. They're trying to sign people up that don't even know what country they're in, okay? So that's the other thing. So it's one of those three things. Nobody really knows. But you'd say, okay, so I've been doing this for a while. I've never had anybody, I've had people come up and say, gee, it would be great if you could get the taxes down. Gee, it would be great if you could do this. It would be hundreds of things. Nobody's ever come up to me and said, it's really important to me that we allow men to play in women's sports. Nobody. Nobody. And yet, it's such a big deal. It's such a big deal.
Wait, so you think the point may be just to destroy, just to break the country?
It could be they hate our country. I mean, they may hate our country. And we deal with real scum. I mean, like a guy like Adam Shifty Schiff. He's a sleazebag. And he's probably going to be a senator, if you can believe it. But I call him Watermelon Head. He has the... No, he's unattractive, both inside and out. That is... No, but this is a really bad guy. This is a dishonest guy. Not a dumb guy at all. He's got the smallest neck I've ever seen on a human being. He will never be a football player, I can tell you. But he's a smart guy. But he's just a sleazebag. You know, there's nothing else he can. I'll give you. Should I give you a little example?
I hope you will. I'm really enjoying this a lot.
This gentleman happens to like my son Don, I think, because he likes you. Now maybe you don't, but he likes you. I have a son Don, who's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's a wild man, a little wild. I would say he's a little wild.
In a good way.
But in a good way. He's a very good kid. And I read about, like, all of a sudden, he's involved with Russia. I said, but I know him so well. He's my boy. I know exactly. He knows less about Russia than the cameraman that's sitting right there who's never been. Don doesn't know anything about Russia. But one day, about 2 years, 3 years before, they met, a whole group of people met with a Russian lawyer having to do with the Nowitzki Act or something, having to do with child adoption. Crazy. But she was a Russian. Now, everybody in Congress knew this woman. But anyway, they go after him. Now, think of this. Russia was a major hoax. Okay, it's now been adjudged to be a total major hoax. We had the Mueller Commission. We had everybody. It was a hoax. It was made up to justify why Hillary Clinton lost the election when she wasn't supposed to lose. It was a totally, and it was made up by Schiff and Hillary and some other just total sleazeballs. And what happened is the fake news media, which is back there, you do know that. They're always around someplace. But what happened is the fake news media, what they said is it started with a simple move. How did you lose the election? It was Russia. And I'm saying to myself, wait a minute, I won this election. What the hell did Russia have to do with it? And then it went, and it was only supposed to be a one-day deal by the Democrats. In other words, it was going to, but the press picked it up and they liked it. They like, ooh, Russia, that sounds good. You covered it better than you were funny. He'd go, Russia, Russia, Russia. He'd go crazy. But it drove you crazy, didn't it? Because you knew it was such a hoax.
It was so insane, and all these people I knew believed it. It was
such a hoax. They actually tried starting it up about 2 months ago. Did you see? It flopped. This time, the press just couldn't get away with it. I'll tell you about our lawsuit having to do with the Pulitzer. You know, we brought a lawsuit against, because they said, the New York Times, Washington Post, they got the Pulitzer Prize for accurate and beautiful reporting on the Russia hoax, you know, the whole thing. And I sued them, and it's doing very well, by the way. I want the reporters to give back their awards because they were wrong. There were plenty of guys that were right, like you and Sean, and there were plenty of guys that were right. But so I said, but here's the thing. So with Shifty Shift, see, that's the weave. See, we start. You know about the weave, right? Start. As long as you come back to the right location. So what happens? You understand that?
Yeah.
Somebody said, does he ramble? I said, I don't ramble. I do the weave. I covered many, many subjects. And you always come back to the right. That's genius. There's a difference between rambling and genius. Okay. So now getting back to the point. So I have a son, Don, a good guy, knows nothing about Russia, that has zero. And they went through millions of phone calls. There wasn't one call to Russia, et cetera, et cetera. So Shifty Schiff, Adam Schiff, a real sleazebag, he's at an intelligence meeting, and he's not supposed to be talking, but wherever he goes, the press is out there standing because he's provocative or whatever the hell, or because they figure they'll get something bad on me, which is probably much more accurate. So Schiff comes out. Now think of this, how bad a person you have to be. I have a son, and I love my son. I love all my children. You love your children. I mean, there are a couple of people that, who doesn't love their children? There'll be about 20 people out there. But I have a son, and I love my son. And he's a good boy. He's a good guy. You know Eric, you know Barron. I love my kids. I have good kids. But I love my son. And Schiff goes out. Now think of this. It was him and Crooked Hillary and some other people. They conceived of this hoax. So they know it's a hoax. They know it's not real because it's a made-up story that they conceived, and, you know, they spied on my campaign, all this stuff. But they conceived of the story, so he knows the story is false. And yet he leaves an intelligence meeting, goes to the press, which is waiting outside, a lot of press, and he says something to the effect, Donald Trump Jr., the son of the President of the United States, will be going to jail. He will spend many years in prison for what he's done to our nation. And think of how bad you have to be. He just said that an innocent kid is going to go to prison on a story that's a bacocked story. It's a made-up story. And he said, my son, the president's son, is going to spend many years in prison. I called my son. I said, hey, Don, how's everything? Are you okay with this? He said, Dad, I don't know what they're talking about. He meant it. He said, I don't know what they're talking. I didn't want to get into it too much because I didn't want to make him nervous. And I said, well, you don't know anything about Russia, do you? He said, Dad, I don't know anything. I have nothing. I don't know what they're talking about. So think of this. It turned out the Mueller report, and I tell you, it was an amazing thing that happened because I had 18 radical left lunatics, and I had Mueller who didn't know where the hell he was, okay? You saw that in the hearings. But think of this. I had no chance. It was a stacked court. But I had an angel in that court. I had somebody that wouldn't allow them to do what some of the sleazebags that you know, and you know who they are. Somebody on that court, and I think I know the person, high-quality person, and would not allow them to do what they would have loved to have done, is convict even though you're totally innocent, you didn't even know what the hell. So we were exonerated fully. There was no hoax. There was no anything. We were exonerated fully. But just think of it. Just think, and the Mueller report came out, and it was a complete exoneration. But here's a guy that made up a story that tried to put my son in prison for years. And he knew the story was false. They made it up. How bad a person do you have to be? And I heard the son of the President of the United States is going to jail, and he'll be there for many years on a story. Now, how would you feel if you're the kid? I mean, you're a young kid and you're hearing this crap. Just think of it. But how bad do you have to be? So you know it's fake because he made it up. And you know, he's a storyteller, too. You know, he writes little bullshit stories. You know that, right? But I just think they're really... We have some, and you know, I talk about the enemy from within, and they do have, they're the greatest con people in the world. Oh, they talk about how dare, that's a threat to democracy. They're the threat to democracy. You know, the amazing thing is where they say, he wants to become elected, and he wants to put people in jail. How terrible. That's what they've been trying to do to me for 4 years.
And I should say that your son, Don, had 5 small children. Can you imagine threatening a man with 5 kids with prison for a crime he didn't commit? So you said that you were saved in the end by an angel. How have your views about God changed in the last 8 years, and particularly after getting shot?
Well, look, I've always been a believer. But I wouldn't say, you know, there's a certain pastor, Robert Jeffress, and I didn't know, his name is Robert Jeffress, nice guy from Texas. And he said, you know, Trump may not be the best Christian of all, but he's the only one going to take us to the promised land because he's the best leader and he's the toughest guy and he's going to be able to get us through this crazy life. And he was a big supporter. And now I have unbelievable evangelical and Christian support. Because I've done a great job for them, and we're together. But he said he may not know the Bible quite as well as other people are supposed to. But, you know, he also did something. They picked Ronald Reagan over Jimmy Carter a long time ago. You know that they said he wasn't quite as religious, but he's the guy that's going to get the job done. And I did a great job with a lot of things having to do with saving religion, because these people want to put religion out of business. These people are, you know, they go crazy when I say the enemy from within. And I said, look, we have China, we have Russia, we have Kim Jong-un of North Korea, we have a lot of people out there. But if you have a smart president, I had a great relationship with President Xi until the China virus came in. And that was a bridge too far, but we'll have a very good relationship. And there's reasons for them to want to like us. There's big reasons. But if you have a smart president that kind of smart, meaning with people, if you have a smart president, somebody that knows what's happening, you're going to be fine. But, you know, we do have an enemy from within. We have some very bad people. And those people are also very dangerous. They would like to take down our country. They'd like to have our country be a nice communist country or a fascist in any way they can. And we have to be careful of that. But they're the greatest con artists in the world, because as soon as I said an enemy from within, they said, oh, he's saying an enemy from within. These are sick puppies, I'm telling you.
Well, I mean, I gotta say, just objectively, I noticed that the second you left and Biden came in, we didn't have any more Antifa riots, which makes me wonder if, like, how is Antifa not the militia of the Democratic Party?
Yeah, but you did have a lot of riots, and you have a lot of people being hurt in a different way. You have a lot of people being hurt very, very badly. We stopped. We had a period of time where they wanted to tear down statues.
Yeah.
And, they thought the statue of Abraham Lincoln should be ripped down immediately, and a couple of others. And we stopped them. I signed an old bill that was old and dusty. It was like from 1910, the United Statues Act of like 1910. It said that if you tear down a statue or even get near it, if you don't want it, if up to the president, you go to jail for 10 years. And when they started getting a little bit frisky, I took that old dusty statue, hadn't been used in a long time. We took it out, and they were getting a little wild. Do you remember that period of time? And I said, I had a little news conference, and I said, anybody that touches a statue, they were going to rip down Andrew Johnson. They were going to rip down Andrew Jackson. And the rope was already on them. And I mean, I saw what was going on. And I signed that thing, and I had a news conference. I said, anybody that touches a statue, if you touch the statue, you're going to jail for 10 years with no parole, no early getting out. And I looked, because there was a little discord in Washington. I looked at those people from the back, and I saw those people. I saw about 1,000 asses. They were facing me as they headed out of town. They were heading out of town, and we never heard from them again until recently. When you had about 2 months ago, you had some horrible riots in Washington, D.C., where they took spray paint and they sprayed the limestone lions, and they burned the American flags badly. And, I'd like to see anybody that burns the American flag 1 year in jail. I really believe that.
You mentioned the enemy within. It's pretty clear, well, it's not clear, it's a fact that the CIA and the FBI, which are absolutely not allowed by law to have any influence in American politics, because that's the end of democracy, both of them and a bunch of other intel agencies worked against you on behalf of the Democratic Party from the minute you got elected in 2016. And they're still doing it. They're working against you now. What will you do about that?
So one thing I've learned in Washington, it's all people. You got to get the right people. So when I got elected, I was only, according to the fake news, which I think in this case it wasn't fake, they said I was here 17 times during the course of my life, and I never stayed over. So I wasn't a Washington person. I was a New York person. I knew New York, but I didn't know Washington. And all of a sudden, I'm the president of the United States. I'm saying, and I didn't know anybody. I said, hello, anybody? Does anybody would like to have dinner or something? But so I had to rely on rhinos and good people, too. Even some good rhinos. There aren't too many of them. They're sort of a dying breed right now, I would say, actually. But I had to rely on people that I didn't know to give me information. And I won't use any specifics, but I had some people in government with me, and I realized, and, they have pretty much different philosophies than I would have or than you would have. And for the most part, we had great people. I mean, we had great trade people. I had great military people. I had the real military, not the millies who's they're stupid people. Some of these people. By the way, every one of those people having to do with Afghanistan should be fired immediately. Every general should be fired immediately. Biden doesn't fire anybody. That's why he never has books written about. Well, two reasons. Number one, nobody cares about him. It's not like, oh, let's write a book about Biden. Nobody cares. But the other thing is that I don't think he fired anybody. I don't think he's fired. I fired a lot of people. I didn't like people. I fired them. And then he immediately get called by the New York Times or somebody because they're they truly are the enemy of the people. They're the enemy of the people. Those people right there, not all of them, but about 91%, they're the enemy of the people. So they'll say, oh, he got fired, therefore he... And the interesting thing about firing people, you can fire them really nice, like I've taken months, nice and easy, have lunch, let's think about it, In the end, they get fired, and then they wake up the next morning, that son of a bitch fired me, right? Or you can do like I did on The Apprentice. You're fired, get the hell out of here. Doesn't matter. When you fire somebody, you fire somebody. I've learned after years, you might as well just fire them. Then I do another thing. I say, and I wouldn't do that again, because I'm a nice person. I don't want to hurt somebody. I say, give me a letter. You know what that means? Give me a letter. I said, look, it's not working out. You're not the guy for me. Give me a letter of resignations. I say, give me a letter. Everyone knows what that means. So a guy will write a letter, dear, and then he'll say he quit. And that's okay. That's what the problem is when that happens with me, it's always a big story. So-and-so quits. Virtually every person that gave me a letter, I said, give me a letter. Virtually every person that quit, they only quit because I said, essentially, you're fired, get the hell out of here. But I want to be nice because I'm not looking to fire somebody publicly. I wouldn't do that anymore. I'm just going to say, if somebody doesn't work out, and no matter how good you are, you always have people that don't work out. It's interesting. Sometimes people, you think they're okay, maybe not so great, they turn out to be great. And sometimes you say, this guy is going to be phenomenal, and he turns out to be a stiff. But I had some people that were, like a guy like John Bolton. A friend of mine calls me after I put him on. He said, don't hire that guy. He's no good. He's bad news. He's dumb as a rock and all that stuff. I said, it's a problem, but I like him for a different reason. He's the one that got Bush, him and Cheney and a couple of other of these lunatics. They got them to go into the Middle East and to create war in the Middle East, to spend $9 trillion. Remember, I used to say, don't go into Iraq, but if you do go in, keep the oil. Well, they went in, but they didn't keep the oil. They didn't keep anything. Iraq is a massive oil country. They have $400 billion right now. But I said, don't go in. But I said it as a civilian, so people cared because for whatever reason, I get a disproportionate amount of publicity. And someday he's going to explain to me why. Will you explain that to me? So even as a civilian, sort of, before I ran, but I'd be very much, involved with things and statements. They'd call and ask. But I said, don't go in. They went in. It was such a bad decision. So Bolton, see again, you get back. Bolton, a real dope. But I thought he'd be great because he was so stupid. He was like a boiler. Every time, if somebody shot down a little tiny crappy drone that cost about $15, he'd want to go to war with Russia. I said, no, I think he was great for me, though, for a period of time because he was a nut job, and everybody, I could see his face get red with that stupid white mustache, and he'd be ready to explode. And this was good for me. I went to Kim Jong-un in North Korea. I took this moron with me, and he never said anything. But when Kim Jong-un saw him, he said, oh, shit, I think the guy wants to go to war. So he was great for me to negotiate with. The same thing with Russia. When Putin saw him, I'd be very nice. I'd say, hi, Vladimir, how you doing? And then Putin's, 2 rows back, and he'd see that moron, and he'd say, holy shit, this guy wants to go to war with me. And I got a lot of what I wanted. We killed, as you know, the Nord Stream 2. I killed Nord Stream 2. That's the other thing that's great. Their PR sense, their political sense, very interesting. They love to say that I was a friend of Russia, I worked for Russia, I was a Russian spy. These people are sick. The biggest job Russia ever had is Nord Stream 2. This is the biggest pipeline in the world. Man. Goes from Russia to Germany and all over Europe. I killed it. Nobody would kill it but me. I stopped it. The thing was half built, dead. Then there's obviously, look, in all fairness to Biden, he was dumb 35 years ago. He was a dumb guy. It's true. It's true. But he comes in and he approves it, but he stops the Keystone pipeline, which really we need. That's our pipeline. But think of it.
Wrong country.
Yeah, but think of it. It's rough. It's rough stuff. He stopped. I said, wait a minute, it's supposed to be the other way. Let Keystone go, but stop the Russian pipeline. And I went to the Germany and the different countries, but mostly Germany, and say, so let's get this straight. We're helping you and guarding you from Russia, but you're paying Russia billions of dollars a month for oil. How's that working? That's not working, dude. I mean, the whole concept. Anyway, I stopped it. And then I keep reading stories that, oh, I was a puppet for Russia. Putin actually said to me, if you're a puppet now, I'd hate to see if you were angry, because this was the biggest economic job. This was the most important thing that they probably had ever done, and I stopped it. It's all about the people, Tucker. If you have the right people, it goes beautifully. It's like in my real estate business. If I have a good building here and I have a good superintendent of the building, and that guy's doing a great job, and I've done it over the years with my father, would have a building and another building, and you'd have a great super here and a lousy super there. The one here, the building, everything was perfect. Over here, everything was crappy that we have there. So now I say, let's take this super, move them over here. It worked beautifully for there, but not for there, because now all of a sudden that one doesn't. It's all about the people. You gotta put the people in. And if I have any complaint about myself, and I don't really blame myself, because in all fairness, I became president of the United States, and I never did this stuff before, you know? It's pretty good. I never did it before. I was driving down Pennsylvania Avenue with Melania, the new First Lady, who's great. People love her. She's got the #1 selling book. Tucker, she's got the number. Melania right now has the #1 selling. Go out and buy it. It's a great book. It really is. But think. So I had never done it before, and I do it. We had 18 people, including me. We had debates, and all of a sudden, we had 17, 16, 15, and they started disappearing. And a lot of people thought I was doing it just for fun. You did. I think Tucker did too. He thought I was having a good time. I was having a good time. But all of a sudden, did you notice they started to disappear? Then you have 10 people, and then you had low energy people. You had a lot of interesting people. And then I came up with nicknames for everybody, and for the most part, they were extremely destructive, right? We had some beauties. We had some, like Pocahontas because I don't use my Republican names anymore because I'm friendly with all those guys. We retired those names. But all of a sudden, they start. And then we get down to 10, so now 8 are gone. And we're down to 10. Remember, we needed 2 stages because there were so many. I said, we have the children's stage, and then we have the grown-up stage. And it was all based on the numbers, the ratings, the numbers, your popularity, how you're doing. So there were 10, then we're 8, then we're 5, then we're 4, 3, 2, 1, right? And all of a sudden, I'm the nominee. And everyone thought I didn't want to be, but I did want to be. Don't let them tell you that. They said, he didn't, all these geniuses, they said, he didn't really want to win. He's extremely upset that he would, no. If you're going to play, win, and some people were surprised. But you heard that I didn't want to win, and I was miserable that I won. No, that's a false story. That's their own misinformation, a term I use a lot, and now they use it all over. I always say misinformation, disinformation, and now everybody says that, so I don't use it anymore. But what happens is I end up being the nominee, and then I watch the other side, Bernie Sanders and Crooked Hillary go at it, and it's Crooked Hillary. And all of a sudden, I'm fighting against Crooked Hillary Clinton, who's a smart woman, much smarter than Kamala, but doesn't lie as much. Hillary was a liar, a horrible scoundrel, but this one lies so much. And she's a low IQ individual. She doesn't even know she's lying, I'm telling you. This is not what you want for your president. That has nothing to do with me. This is not what you want. She's a very low IQ individual. She's dumb as a rock, and you can't have that. You can't have that. We love our country too much. You can't have it. We just went through 4 years of it. You can't have any more. A country can only take so much. And then I won. And so the point is that I never did it before, right? I'm president of the United States, and I was never even a politician before. And I picked some great people, Lighthizer and Trade, and we had a lot of great people.
What's interesting
it's
is
all about the people. You got to have the right people.
when you ran in 2016, the leaders and heroes of the Republican Party were the Bush and Cheney families. And is it weird for you to see Liz Cheney, that'd be Dick Cheney's repulsive little daughter, running against you with Kamala Harris?
Well, I think it hurts Kamala a lot, actually. Look, she's a deranged person. The reason she doesn't like me is that she wanted to stay in Iraq. She wants to, tough person. People get killed all over. She's real tough, right? They're not the tough people. Don't forget, I went against her, and in her state, which is a great, beautiful state, she lost for Congress with the highest number in history. There has never been a congressperson that lost by almost 40 points. And the reason is because if they were ever in that situation, they'd quit. And she lost. She was beaten by a tremendous person, actually, tremendous, that I backed fully. But the reason she couldn't stand me is that she always wanted to go to war with people. I don't want to go to war. She wanted to stay in Syria. I took them out. She wanted to stay in Iraq. I took them out. I mean, if it were up to her, we'd be in 50 different countries. And number one, it's very dangerous. Number two, a lot of people get killed. And number three, I mean, it's very, very expensive. That's why we owe $36 trillion. We go, it used to be you go to war, to the victor belong the spoils, right? In other words, if you beat a country, you own that country, you take the oil. We go to war, we bomb the crap out of it, and then we leave. It's almost like, what are we doing? What's going on? We bombed the whole Middle East, and then we left. What did we get? We got nothing. We destroyed. I mean, we bombed the hell out of everything. When they took out Iraq for 1,000 years with different names, you had Iran and Iraq, similar powers. They were the two big ones. And for 1,000 years, they would fight each other this way, this way, this way, then they'd rest. This way, then they'd rest. They were a self-check. Then one day we go in and bomb the hell out of one. We destroy one. And then all of a sudden, Iran has the whole Middle East to itself. And by the way, right now, Iran has Iraq. Iraq is like a subsidiary of Iran, all right? We did so many bad moves, and her father was it. Her father was, I was very critical of her father for years. I'd never met him, but I'd say anybody that went into the Middle East I thought was stupid. And they say, convinced Bush. Bush, he was another beauty. But he supposedly convinced Bush to go in, him, Bolton, and some other lightweights, convinced them to go in. Let's go into the Middle East and destroy the whole place and kill millions of people. So they went in. But I was never a fan of Cheney. I was always very critical. And when I announced that, I was very critical, actually, not personally, but I said, he made a horrible mistake. What are these people doing? They're spending, we spent $9 trillion with a T, not even with a B. Normally I say not million, billion, but now I say not billion, trillion. We spent $9 trillion bombing the hell out of the Middle East. And what the hell did we get other than lots of dead people, all, including our people? We got nothing. So I was very critical of him. And then I announced I was running, and I was shocked that he was one of the first people. He endorsed me immediately. I said, that's amazing. But he had something that was very interesting. He had Scooter Libby. I mean, these are little stories that are interesting. Scooter Libby was a man that could have done great destruction to Bush, and they left him behind. He was given to the prosecutors. They prosecuted him rather violently, and he was almost like a sacrificial lamb. And as somebody that knows a lot about what's happening, I said, if I were ever president, I'd do something with that guy. That guy got treated very badly, Scooter Libby. And when I became president, I actually called Dick Cheney. I said, let me ask you about Scooter Libby. He was best friends. He was begging Bush to give Scooter Libby a pardon, but Bush didn't have the courage to do it. You know, it takes courage to give a pardon. It does take a certain courage because the press comes after, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And he didn't have the courage to give him, he should have given him a pardon, but he didn't have the guts to do it. But Scooter, and what happened is Dick Cheney, for years, for a long time, hated Bush. And don't let anyone tell you, he hated. He said, you don't leave your wounded behind. And I understand that. And Scooter Libby really saved Bush because he could have said things that would have been very dangerous for Bush in terms of getting impeached, in terms of going to jail, in terms of bad things happening. But Scooter Libby didn't do that. And in all fairness to Cheney, I give him credit for this. He was very loyal to him, but he couldn't get Bush to do what he should have done. I came into government, and I did what they should have done. They didn't have the guts to do it. I did it. And Scooter Libby was pardoned. I gave him a pardon. And I never met Scooter Libby, by the way. Never talked to him before that. And I got a call from Scooter Libby after I did that. And he broke down in tears, thanking me so much. And then Cheney called me, and he said, that was so incredible what you did for Scooter Libby, because he was really on Scooter Libby's. Scooter Libby took a lot of heat and took all of it and didn't say anything bad about Bush or Cheney or anything else. Could have done it, I know, because you have guys that do that, and you have guys that lie, which is worse, right? But you have guys that do that. But he was very loyal to them, and he suffered greatly. I released him. Cheney called me. He said, it's one of the nicest things I've ever seen done in politics. I said, look, I've heard for years he was treated unfairly. I've heard for years that Bush should have given him a pardon. All I did is do something that somebody else should have done. And Cheney was so, he said, I really want to thank you. He said, now I'm so glad that I actually endorsed you. It's amazing, but that you would do this. And I didn't speak to him about it. But then, go a couple of years forward or go now. And I don't blame him for sticking with his daughter. But his daughter is a very dumb individual, very dumb. She's a radical war hawk. Let's put her with a rifle standing there with 9 barrels shooting at her, okay? Let's see how she feels about it. When the guns are trained on her face. They're all war hawks when they're sitting in Washington in a nice building saying, oh, gee, let's send 10,000 troops right into the mouth of the enemy. But she's a stupid person. And I'd have meetings with a lot of people, and she always wanted to go to war with people. So whether it's her, whether it's Dick, I was surprised a little bit with Dick Cheney. I didn't know him at all. I only had essentially the 1 or 2 phone calls, and it was only a call saying, thank you very much for doing that for Scooter Libby. That was nice. And Scooter Libby, by the way, was beyond that. He couldn't believe that it happened. Nobody would do it. They should have done that for him years before. But I was a little surprised because I actually thought that Dick Cheney would go with me over his daughter, and he didn't. And you know what? I understand it. It's your daughter, and you go. But she's a bad person. One other thing, they had the J6 committee, and I say this for the fake news back there. They learned a lot of phony things, like that I took on, when I was in the car, take me to the Capitol, I said, according to this young lady. And then they said, sure, we won't do that. Well, number one, if I said it, they do it. But I had 2 people, Secret Service guys, both extremely rough guys. One was like a karate champion, one was a weightlifter. She said, I grabbed the one by the neck, and when I was rebuffed, I went over to the other one, and I grabbed him in a chokehold or something. And actually, no, but how ridiculous, okay? Just not my thing. You would know. Hey, we can be tough, but it's not my thing. I wouldn't do it. I said, actually, can we go down to the Capitol? They said, sir, it's better if we don't. This was before anyone knew there was a problem, because there's a lot of people and it's going to be tough. Probably not. And we had more people than I've ever seen up at the ellipse up on top. And a small group went down to the Capitol. But I said, can you take, they said, sir, it's really a little bit tough. I said, that's okay, whatever you think is, she had me grabbing the one around the neck and being rebuffed. And then I grabbed the other one. And these are, I know them both very well. Bobby. I know Bobby wins, Bobby. And they're good. And they're good guys, too, but they're tough guys. I think they probably could have rebuffed me. I'm a little bit older. But friends of mine love the story. They said, leave the story. You sound like the toughest dude around. It's a great story. But it was totally made up. It was all made up. But here's the end result. The J6 committee, they call it the J6 Select Committee, like select. They're not select, they're scum. So what happens, take a look at them. They're all political hacks. But here's the thing that bothers me. They found out all this stuff was untrue. They found out her story was untrue. The two guys in the cars testified. It's ridiculous, they said. It is ridiculous. Can you imagine? They also, I think, said it was the Beast, and it wasn't. It was one of the other ones. But you can't even get your hands through. But to think that I would be taking on two nice young guys simultaneously. All right, Sam, I'm ripping one and ripping the other. Are they? They're crazy. And then I went back to the White House, which I love, and I started throwing hamburgers all over the place. Okay. Finish the story is this. What happened is terrible. They went a year and a half, and Kevin McCarthy was a very nice man. He made a mistake because we wanted Jim Banks and Jim Jordan on the committee, and so there'd be like 8 to 7 or something. And called me on this. He said they didn't want Jim Jordan. He's a fighter. They didn't want Jim Banks. He's a fighter. And so Kevin said, we don't want anybody on the committee. We think this committee's a sham. And I understood that was good for a day, but for the 2.5 years, we had nobody to fight for us. In other words, we had a committee. You know who was representing us on the committee? Crying Adam Kinzinger and Liz, the moron Cheney. That was who was on the committee. So these were the two Republicans. Kinzinger, who was a total whack job, and Cheney, who was worse than him. This was our, so they talk about it was a bipartisan, they call it a bipartisan commission. And I think, I'd never liked the idea of not, because even if you didn't have Jim Jordan, who's very good, and Jim Banks, we have a lot of great people that would have been good, and they would have, they would have mixed it up. End result, like, they finished their report, they burned and destroyed and deleted everything. Everything. And nobody, and you know why? Because they found out that Nancy Pelosi, it was her fault. She didn't put the security. I offered 10,000 National Guard or military. They found out it was Nancy Pelosi. They found out that the stories about me attacking two very tough guys that are slightly younger than me, just a few years, that wasn't true. They found out that much of it wasn't true, and they were very embarrassed. So the Unselect Committee, I call it the Unselect Committee, which I always thought was a great name because it was a select, I call it the Unselect Committee of Political Thugs. What happened is, think of it, end of the story, they deleted and destroyed all evidence, all documents. There's nothing. And the reason they did it is because they were guilty as hell. It's the greatest cover-up. And the fake news back there will not cover it. They've never even, I think, done a story. In other words, when you go into court, we want that information. There is no information. It's been destroyed. Everything's been destroyed. We have a very crooked government. Remember that. And we're going to straighten it out, and we're going to make it an honest government.
So I have to ask you about the pardons. I keep hearing you're considering pardoning Hunter Biden. Is that true? And if so, why?
No, I've never, look, I don't like the idea of what's happening. I don't like it at all. They've weaponized government, but they've weaponized it against me like nobody's ever been weaponized. The big case was the documents case. We won the case in Florida. We're winning other cases too. But I've had to devote money and time to this. Instead of running against these stupid people, I had to devote a lot of money and a lot of time, which is what they want. I had Fani, F-A-N-I. To me, it's Fanny, but she said Fani. I think she changed it when she became the DA. She wanted to put a little French accent on Fani. And her lover boy, Wade, who was hired for like $1 million because of his expertise in whatever the hell law, RICO. But he never did a RICO case. And then they would take sailing trips like 6 times during the year, 6 times. Who the hell goes away or to sail for 6 times? Nobody. And he got paid a lot of money. He took that money, they took trips. You know, there's a whole thing, but that's just one. They totally controlled it. They control the Manhattan DA's office. They had their man in the Manhattan DA's office. He was there. They put a man in the Manhattan. They put a man into the Letitia James office. They had a guy running the whole thing. It's all run out of Washington. They went after, in the Attorney General's office, they had people. But think of it, they went after their political opponent. That's never happened to any great extent. Maybe a little bit someplace, I don't know, nobody knows of it. But it's never happened to any great extent in this country. It happens in banana republics a lot, and it happens in third world countries, but it's never happened. They went after their political opponent. So it's hard to believe that I'm winning, it seems, by a lot. If they don't cheat too much, you know, we found a lot of things over the last 3 days. You've seen that. We found a lot of votes, and in a certain county, in York County, Lancaster County, you know, we found a lot of bad votes. There were 2,600 votes that happened to be written by the same pen, same hand, same signature, same everything. Maybe there's an explanation for that. 2,600 votes. But we found a lot of stuff, but we're seeing to work it out. But think of it. It's hard to believe that I'm winning the election by a lot. Now, we got to keep the cheating down. We got to keep their cheating. I love you too, darling. Thank you. We got to keep their cheating down. But think of this. With all I've been through, with these animals coming and what they've done to this country, how they've hurt this country between the borders and between the weaponization. And think of it. I'm leading by a lot. I'm leading in every single swing state with all of the stuff they've done, where I've spent millions of dollars. I've spent millions of dollars on legal fees. Half of my time is taken up by this. They can campaign. Half of my time is taken up. And they're the dishonest ones. They flip it. They're the dishonest ones. But it's hard to believe. I said to somebody last night, can you believe the numbers came out last night? I'm really leading by quite a bit. Now, a lot of things can happen. Who knows? It flips, maybe. I don't know. But I'm leading by a lot. I said, can you believe I'm leading by a lot, and what they've done to me, that I'm leading at all, that I'm even living, is almost hard to believe. These are bad people.
So you've expanded and changed the Republican Party, and one of the amazing things that I have learned is that Republican voters really care about issues I didn't realize they cared about, like clean air, clean soil, clean food. You've won, somehow, the full-throated endorsement of Bobby Kennedy, lifelong Democrat, who's now like a full-time surrogate for you.
He's a very, very good man, too, by the way.
So what's that going to look like after you get elected?
Well, you know, I feel interesting about this kind of stuff. I like to, number one, get elected. I hate to talk to stuff. A lot of people, they set up, I know that even when I ran, Hillary had an office set up where they were interviewing all the, I don't want to do that. I want to get elected first, and then we'll cram a little bit. But, you know, I don't like doing it. No, I remember she set up this big office. They're interviewing people for jobs. And actually, you're supposed to do it but I want to win. I want to win in 5 days from now. It's almost 4 days from now, right? In 5 days from now, when we have a victory, we're going to have the best people. Here's the one difference, one big difference between now and 2016. I know Washington and the people through testing, real testing, better than probably any human being that's ever hired people. So I went from not knowing anybody and having to rely on, in all fairness, Mike Pence and many other people. I had Mike Pence, and I had others, and they would recommend people. Sloppy Chris Christie recommended some people. And I wouldn't have used him had I known. But you rely on people. And by the way, in a way I hate talking about this because we had mostly great people. Think of it. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. We rebuilt the entire U.S. military. We defeated ISIS, and we had no wars. We cut more regulations than anybody in the history of the country times 5. And, but we had the best economy in the history of our country. I took in billions and billions of dollars in taxes and tariffs from China. I mean, we had an unbelievably successful administration. We were energy independent. We didn't need anybody's energy. We had so much oil, we didn't know what to do with it. And now take a look. 4 years ago, we were energy independent. Think of it. And today we're taking tar from Venezuela. They don't really have oil, they have tar. You have to heat the hell out of it. It costs you more to heat it than it does to sell it. But we are going to Venezuela. Think of it. Venezuela was like the enemy. We are now giving, I got a kick a month ago, you saw it. They foreclosed on his plane, but they give him billions of dollars. I said, that's okay. He's going to buy a much better plane with the money we give him, right? But we go to Venezuela for oil. We were energy independent. We have more liquid gold, that's oil and gas, under our feet than Saudi Arabia, than Russia. And we were going to be not only energy independent, within 6 months, we were going to be energy dominant. We started off at number 4. And when I left, 4 years later, we were number 1. We were much better and bigger than Russia or Saudi Arabia. Think of that. But we were going to be triple the size of both. And we were going to supply it to Europe. We were going to supply it to Asia. All over the world, we were going to supply. We would have made a fortune. But then we had a little mishap with the election where I got more votes than any sitting president in the history of our country. You do know that. More than any sitting president. The only one that supposedly got more votes, and I wouldn't believe it, was Sleepy Joe Biden, who campaigned brilliantly from his basement. People had no interest in this guy, but he got more votes than anybody in the history of the United States of America. So anyway, so bad things happened, but we had something going that nobody had. I mean, we had an unbelievably successful administration, but I also put in some people that, in retrospect, I wouldn't have used. But I had to rely on other people for recommendations. Now, I know everybody. I know the dumb ones, the smart ones, the weak ones, the strong ones. I think I know everybody, and I've got people that I think will be great. With that being said, you pick people and sometimes they disappoint you. Everybody knows that. And then you pick people and sometimes they turn out to be better than you thought. But for the most part, I tell you what, I think we have some incredible people in Washington. We really do. We have some great people, and I now know, I believe, for the most part, I know who those people are.
Do you think Bobby Kennedy and Elon Musk will be influential figures, without being specific about what those roles will be, in your administration?
Yeah, I do. I think so. Look, Bobby, let's talk two of them. Elon's so good. You know where he is right now? He's in Pennsylvania campaigning for me. Elon, that rocket ship, right?
Inside, there's a large touchscreen in the
No,
middle.
it's so great. He docked that big monster, 22 stories. I thought the sucker was going to be done. I was, you know, it's a very crazy story. I mean, I saw it coming in on television. I was talking to I told the story tonight, but I thought it was a very, you know, I'm talking to this very important guy, not as important as Tucker, but important. A big shot. Everybody would know. Talking to him, bored, like, I'm bored, stiff. He's a boring guy.
Oh, who is he?
So anyway, no, I'm talking to this very big shot, important guy, and I have the television muted. This thing's going on. You know, the whole thing was really boring. Then I see this monster thing coming down. I see fire all over, fire left, right, and I'm looking. I'm saying, "Hey, could you hold it a minute?" Yeah, sure. I said, yeah, I just want to see something. I put the phone down.
She is my daughter.
I sort of forgot, and I didn't pick him up for like 50 minutes, and 5-0. And you know what? Because of the fact that I was president, and I very well might be president again, he held on the whole time. Can you believe it? But it's true. I picked the phone up. I say, oh, shit, the phone. Hello? Hello? He goes, hello? The poor guy. But I had to see this. And I turn it on. I see it. Now you have to understand, it left. I saw it leave, and it was beautiful white paint. Now it's coming down, and it's just dark brown. It's coming down at 10,000 miles an hour or something. I think it's 10,000. It's coming down at levels of speed that nobody ever even conceived of. And it's all burned and it's rough. But it's coming, and now it's turned around. It turns around. And you have the gantry, the big, beautiful gantry. And it's coming, and it's going to, I said, oh, it's going to crash, because you see at that bottom, this section right here, that sucker's, oh. I'm going, come on, baby. Come on. And I didn't know, actually, if I'm watching a science fiction movie or am I watching the news. I didn't know what the hell I'm watching. But I see this thing coming down, and all of a sudden it's going into the steel, the big steel gantry up here. It goes, the thing's like 20 stories tall, too. It's going to crash. I said, oh, shit, it's going to crash. Coming down. And the lower section, right, it's coming right, it's ready. And then all of a sudden, wow, fire, flames come pouring out of the lower section. It's jets. And they're pushing it over right here. And then it comes down. And I'm saying, I mean, is that the coolest thing you've ever seen, right? Is that the coolest? If you don't think I want a guy like that working for us, so, we've got to cherish our brilliant people. They don't treat him right. We've got to cherish our brilliant people, because we don't have too many of them. Nobody does. Nobody does. So, Elon, we'll talk Elon first. Elon wants to, by the way, I'm having a great time up here. Are you having a good time? Is he the greatest interviewer? He asked me one little question. I talked for 20 minutes, and they're going to say he's better than Larry King at his prime, right?
It's an easy job.
Is that the greatest?
You're an easy interview.
He is great at what he does. There's few like him, I will tell you that. So with Elon, here's a theory, and he's right, that there's unbelievable wasted fraud. Like, I saved much more than $1 billion when I came into the White House in one day, when I said I'm not going to pay that much to Boeing for Air Force One. And they ended up taking much more than $1 billion off the price. It took about a couple of weeks, saying I'm not buying it. No, I don't want it. But there's a plane that you're saving much more than $1 billion. And you've got thousands of things like that. Not as much, and in some cases much more. They're building an aircraft carrier, the Gerald Ford. The thing came in like at $20 billion for about $20 billion. And it doesn't work because they decided to use electric catapults that throws the planes off instead of steam. They decided to go electric. Why are they people that going all electric? By the way, I'd end the electric mandate on cars day one. You should have electric, but you got to have gasoline. You got to have everything. That'll come off on day one. Many things will be done on day one. Your head will spin when you see what's going to happen, the stupidity. But what I like about Elon, you know, Elon's a great cost cutter. And Elon thinks he can cut the costs of our government by $2 trillion. Think of it. That's the entire deficit, you know, because it's now at a level. By the way, we have the biggest deficit we've ever had under this stupid group of people. But he thinks he can cut $2 trillion without affecting anybody, just through, and I think he can do that. I do. I believe that. And that's really what he wants to do. He doesn't want to work. He doesn't want to become a secretary of something. I mean, I'd love to have him, to be honest with you. But he doesn't want to. He's doing a couple of other things, you know, like rocket ships. You know, he sends, Tucker, he sends 92% of the rockets that go up are his rockets. Think of that. Russia, China, and us, 92% are him. And he's the only one. I asked him, I said, are you the only one that can do that? He's the only one that can land it like that. And he said it'll be years before they can do it. He's a great guy. He wants to cut costs. That's what he wants to do. He wants to save the country. He said that if Trump doesn't get elected, the country is finished. Because, you know, he understands me. And I understand. I got to know him a little bit in the White House, but much more so over the last few months. He endorsed me. He gave me an endorsement that was so beautiful. He said, if Trump doesn't win, I think this country is finished. He's worried about the country. He's worried about it. He thinks he can save $2 trillion, in which case we don't have a deficit. I mean, the whole thing would be $2 trillion a year, by the way, a year. And I will definitely, now, Bobby is great. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about with Bobby, so I want him to work on health, and I think there's nobody like him. I mean, I think he's right with so much of the things he's talking about, because, you know, we're not a healthy country. If you look at some of the countries in Europe, they're much more healthy than us. We're a rich country. I mean, you know, we got to get rid of a little debt, but that's okay. I've typically been very good at that. I've been very proficient at that. I've had it both ways. I've had a lot of debt, and I've had very little debt. And as you get older, having very little debt is much better, believe me. But you know what? He really wants to, with the pesticides and the, you know, all the different things. I said he can do it. He can do anything he wants. He wants to look at the vaccines. He wants everything. I think it's great. I think it's great. The only thing I say to Bobby is, leave the liquid gold under our feet alone. We want to have a little gasoline. Because you know what I'm going to do? We're going to unleash much of that. And we're going to, you know, Germany tried to go all green and they almost destroyed their country. And that was the end of Angela, by the way. That was it for Angela. They went all green. They had windmills all over the place. And the wind stopped blowing for a couple of weeks. And that was almost the end of Germany, actually. But the only thing, and I say it jokingly, but I say, Bobby, I love you looking at health. I want you to take care of the women of this country, the men of this country, and the children of this country. You don't have to worry about anybody else. But the one thing you got to do for me, Bobby, is leave what's under my feet, the oil and gas. You leave that to me, Bobby, because we're gonna make so much damn money, and it's clean. It's gonna make it clean. We're gonna make, you know, look, China doesn't have that. That's why China's going electric. If we go electric, we're playing right into their hands. We have oil and gas. They don't. They have things for making the batteries and other things. They're going to make the electric cars. We're not going to be making the electric cars. The problem with the electric cars, and I think they're great in a smaller application, they don't go far, they cost too much, and they're going to be made in China. 3 minor problems, okay? But if you listen to this government, they want to make army tanks electric because they want to invade countries with their army tanks in a very friendly way from the pollution standpoint. The whole thing. You know what you have to do? The batteries are so big, they have a design where the army tank is going in and they have like a wagon, like a child's wagon with these massive batteries.
We're going to have the green wars?
These people are crazy. No, they want trucks to be all electric. The problem is they don't go far. That's a problem. You know what else is a problem? So the trucking industry comes to see me because they think I'm going to win. And they come in to see me. And these guys come in, and they're great guys. They've been in like Roger Penske. How good is Roger Penske? The guy's won, but he's in the trucking business too. He's won like 19 Indianapolis 5. Think of how good this guy is. Japan spends billions on coming up with a race car. Germany spends billions. I don't know if they've ever won, maybe one or two. Roger Penske is an incredible guy. He won 19 Indianapolis 500s. It might even be 20. That was 2 years ago. I gave him the Presidential Medal of Freedom because I said he deserves it. After the 19th, I said he deserves it. But the truckers came in to see me. They say, sir, they want us to go all electric and it'll destroy the industry. Why? Because a truck is 2.5 times heavier if it's run by a battery. I said, that's not good. I don't like that. What does that do to the bridge? He said, how did you pick it up so fast, sir? Every bridge in the United States would have to be rebuilt. Every roadway would have, because they're not set for that kind of weight. Little problem. They don't go far, right? They only go. I said, how many times would you, New York to LA, how many times would you have to stop? 6 times, sir, 6. How many times would you have to stop if you loaded up with diesel fuel? We wouldn't have to stop at all, and we can come back a little bit of a ways, too. I said, that's a problem. They have a lot of problems, right? Another problem is the battery is much bigger than the tanks of diesel, so it would take a lot of their payload out. You know? I said, have you explained this to the government? Yes. What do they say? We don't care. We want all electric. You know, I mean, these are problems that fairly short-term are absolutely insurmountable, but the government is pushing them anyway. So we have to bring common sense back to our country. We have to have borders. We have to have fair elections. You know, we shouldn't be worried about how they're stealing in Pennsylvania and how we should have fair elections. We should have one-day elections, all paper ballots, voter ID, and we're finished.
So I know you've been up, your schedule is, and this is not a talking point, your schedule is beyond belief, and I know you've been working since 6 a.m. this morning. I don't even know what time it is or what time zone we're in. So this is my last question to you. But after almost 10 years of doing this, going around the country speaking to huge audiences, almost a decade, you're 4 days from, that's it. How do you, are you sad about that? How do you feel?
So, you know, we have these rallies, and it's nice to have a president that doesn't need a teleprompter. Isn't it really nice? And because you can't have successful rallies if you're reading, oh, they were, wah. Everybody would pick up, and we have great rallies. We have the greatest rallies. Even look at this crowd, although I would assume they're here for Tucker, mostly Tucker. Look at this crowd of people you have here. This is not a normal... This isn't normal.
People, too.
No, this isn't a normal situation. I mean, what the hell time is it? And you go back, this is a monster building. I don't know how many people you have here, but you also have a lot of people outside. When we were driving up, there are thousands of people outside. Okay. So I was making a route a couple of days ago, and I said something that I've never said. I said, you know, I've been doing this for 9 years, and you've been with me. This is the greatest political movement in history, by far. By far. It's MAGA. It's called Make America Great Again. I'm going to be nice to him. When our president... No, when our slightly off... I mean, look at the way he performed in the debate. They should have never taken it away from him. Look at the way he performed. He was brilliant. Okay. So, but they knew that a long time ago, okay? And she knew that too. And our country's in danger. We're dealing with Kim Jong-un. We're dealing with we're dealing, by the way, with unbelievably smart, talented, vicious people that are at the top of their game. And we're dealing with people that, number one, aren't smart. They never were. They never were. She wasn't. She was a bad student. She couldn't pass her damn law exam. Okay? She wasn't smart, and he was definitely not smart. And we're dealing with other people that are at the absolute top of the pole. And we can't do that. That's a great danger, and people should have let us know. But I was talking, and I said, we've been doing this together for 9 years. You know, we love these people. The people are so great. They were sitting, it was like a sea of red, the red hat. And I said, we've been doing this together for 9 years because, you know, a year before I started, in terms of before we won, almost a year anyway. And I said, you know what? It's sad in a way because there's never been rallies like this. When that sleazebag said during the debate, she said, oh, your rallies aren't well attended and people leave. They don't leave, and they're really well attended. We can't get places big enough. And then I said, no, you know, the rallies are the biggest in history. We never have it, just like this is a part of a rally. We never had an empty seat and nobody leaves early. And you know what? If I saw people leaving, you know what I'd do? Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna make America great again. Goodbye, everybody, and everybody would be happy. Nobody would leave. But we don't have to do that. Nobody leaves. It's a love fest. It's never happened before. This has never happened before. He's a big fan of Ronald Reagan, so am I. But if Ronald Reagan, let's say, went to New Mexico like I did today, we probably had 25,000 people standing in an airport early in the morning today. But we have massive crowds. Look, we had 107,000 people in New Jersey. We had 101,000 people in Butler just a few weeks ago, right? We had 114,000 people in California a month ago, right? 114,000. The owner said, the person that has the land, a nice guy, he said, you get bigger crowds than these guys that play guitars. And I don't have a guitar. So this has been a love fest. But I said, and I meant it too, I said, you know, we've done this for 9 years, and it's sad. I never thought of it, actually. It'll never happen. It'll never happen again. It's never going to happen again. In 4 years, somebody's going to be running. Could be JD. It could be this one. By the way, he's doing a good job.
The best.
He's doing a good job, but it could be JD, and he'll have competition no matter what. But when you have a rally, they're going to have 250 or 300 people. If Ronald Reagan came back from the dead at the height of Ronald Reagan, if he went to California to have a rally, he'd have 250, 300 people in a ballroom someplace. We have 50, 60, 70, 80, 100,000 people. And in all fairness, we're late. I don't know. I have no idea. I've been doing this all day. I have no idea what time it is. But I know it's not exactly prime time for doing this stuff. And you look up into the rafters of this massive building, and there's no empty seat. There's no anything. It's by the way, and for whatever reason, I can't explain the reason, but it'll never happen again. And there'll be somebody running, and he'll be the hot one next year, and he'll come here, and he'll go there, and he'll have 200, 300 people. That's what it's going to be. My consultants was telling me that. Said, we've consulted for 25 years. If we'd have 300 people, we were thrilled. If we'd have 200 people, we were thrilled. And you have like 30, 40, 50, 60. In South Carolina, we had 88,000 people. In Alabama, we had 68,000 people. It's an amazing phenomenon. And I'm not giving myself, it's just, I'm giving you the credit. You're tired of being the stupid country. We've become a stupid country. We were run by stupid people. And you're tired of it. So I said to myself the other day, Tucker, it's sad. And I was telling the people, because it'll never happen again. This is never going to happen again. I don't care. I just don't believe it. It's never happened in any country. When Biden got up with the red background, the pink background, and he looked like the devil, he looked so stupid, right? And he said, we will stop MAGA. MAGA, we're going to... I said, listen, you stupid bastard. MAGA means, because I think if you asked him what does it mean, he doesn't know. MAGA means make America great again. That's what MAGA means. So for the first time, I never said it to anybody. I never really thought about it that much. But all of a sudden, it was down to like maybe 10 or 8 or 9 days, a few days ago, right? I said, you know, in 10 days, this will never happen again because I'm not running again. And you're going to lose interest. We're going to meet, but we're going to meet on a different basis. We're going to meet on the basis of fixing our country. And we'll meet, but it'll be different than having rallies and having, you know, things where you have elections and all. It's never going to be what we've done together. We got to win, first of all, but we are leading. Just keep the cheating down. The only thing can stop us is the cheating. It's the only thing that can stop us. If we win, it's the biggest event in political history. It's the biggest event in political history. And there's something, and it's going to be the most important. I believe that the next election is the most important election in the history of the country. I really believe that. The one that's coming up in 4 days. But I said to myself, it's sad. I told the people. Some people are in the road, they're crying. They go, we have people that have gone to 200 and 250 rallies. We have the beautiful ladies of North Carolina. We have the front row Joes. I mean, we have people that have gone to hundreds of rallies. I said, this will never happen again. I don't believe it will. I don't think it'll ever happen again. And we'll get together, but it'll be different. We're going to get together and we're going to make America great again. We're going to fix our country. We're going to have strong borders and we're going to have fair elections and hopefully we'll get a fair press eventually because that's a very important element. You need a fair press. He and I understand the press because you give them a story, you know exactly everything that happened, and they'll write it the opposite, like the exact opposite. They'll write it to actually hurt you. It's hard to believe. That's the other thing. You wonder, why do they do that? It's so bad. And they've lost such credibility. You know, when I first came to politics, the news, the press, had a 92% approval rating. Yesterday, it hit 14%. And I'm actually very proud of that because I've exposed them for being a total fraud. They're a fraud. But hopefully they won't be a fraud for long. Hopefully that'll straighten out because that's a very important, the press, a free press, a real press is a very important part of greatness, of making a country great. They're almost like the glue that keeps it together, but they're also like, in a way, a police force that keeps it honest. But they're so dishonest that they have no credibility. Think of it. 60 Minutes asks her a question. And you know, I brought a lawsuit on this today. You saw that. 60 Minutes, because it's so wrong. She gives an answer that only a moron would give. You can give bad answers, but this was an answer that a person who is not a smart person, a person who got the lowest score, perhaps in the history of the bar exams, okay? You know, she failed the bar exam, okay? But this is a person, this is a very low IQ individual. This is the answer of a very low IQ individual. And by the way, I think everybody that runs for president or vice president should have cognitive tests. They should have testing because, you know, and I don't mean by age. Because, you know, some of the greatest leaders in the world were in their 80s, in the 80 period, because there is an experience thing and other things. Some of the greatest leaders in history, you look back, and I know many people that are in their 80s that are, I know one person from 80 to 90 made billions of dollars, and he was a failure for his whole life. And you know him, I'll tell you who it is later. But he was a failure for his whole life. But I said to myself, it's sad that in a way, this whole great thing that we've built is never going to happen again. But what is going to happen again is we're going to turn our country around, we're going to make it great, and we're going to be so proud of ourselves because we have to save our country. Our country is going bad. We're a failing nation. We are, as I say, we are a nation in decline. We are a nation in very serious decline. And look at what these stupid people have done. They've allowed Russia, China, Iran, North Korea, and others to get together in a group. This is impossible to think. when I was a young guy, I always loved the whole thing, the concept of the history and all of the things that can happen. The one thing, and I had a professor at the Wharton School of Finance, but we had history classes also. He said the one thing you never want to happen is you never want Russia and China uniting. We united them because of the oil. We united them. Biden united them. It's a shame. The stupidity of what they've done. Well, I'm going to have to ununite them, and I think I can do that too. I have to ununite them. But early on, I've read, and you've learned, you never want Russia and China, and they're natural enemies because Russia has massive land and China needs it. Okay? They need that land. China doesn't have the land for the population. Russia has, if you ever look at the size of the Russian landmass, it's like 4 times or 5 times. Doesn't it have like 12 time zones or something? It's massive. They're a natural enemy, and we've allowed them to get together. It's such a dangerous thing. Another thing that we're doing is we're losing the dollar as the standard because of these people that are so, if we lose the dollar as the standard, that's like losing a war, and it'll never happen with me. There's no way that will happen with me. We got to put it back together. We cannot, that is like losing a war. So we're going to get together, and hopefully we'll get together a lot, but we're going to get together, and I think it's going to be very happy times. We're going to put our country back together, and we're going to make it the greatest country in the world again. And you're going to be very proud of all these rallies that we had. And I just want to thank you for being here so late in the evening. I've been doing this all day, and this guy is fantastic.
President Donald J. Trump, ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
President Trump is on Eastern Time normally, so it is 1:23 in the morning for President Trump, and that man could have kept going for hours. I'm actually surprised he stopped. But it was an incredible interview, and I hope you guys were able to catch a lot of it. I want to say thank you to our partners over at Birch Gold Group. We know there's a lot at stake this November, but regardless of who wins, the fuse on the economy has already been lit. Even 4 years of conservative presidency will not be enough to turn the tide on our $35 trillion national debt. And if the left wins, it's like throwing gas on a dumpster fire. You don't have much control of this election's outcome, but what you can do right now is protect your savings by diversifying into gold with the help of Birch Gold Group. Gold has stood firm in the face of greedy governments, economic upheavals, and global strife, and it can protect your IRA or 401k right now. To see how, get a free info kit on gold by texting the word Trump to 989898. Plus, when you make a purchase with Birch Gold Group, you actually will get a free silver Trump fight coin. These one-of-a-kind coins honor a significant moment in history. The design caught the attention of President Trump, who immediately got one for himself. Now you can have one just like Trump. All you have to do is text the word Trump to 989898. All right, you guys, again, that's Trump to 9898. Now this is a fun one. This is something that I actually need. you guys ready to celebrate on election night? There is still time to get your hands on some delicious patriotic wines from our friends over at Republican Red Winery to toast and watch our great nation make history. Head over to republicanred.com now to order a selection of their finest wines, perfect for an unforgettable evening as we stand behind President Trump on November 5th. There's the 4547 Pinot Noir, the Second Amendment Cabernet Sauvignon, and the Drain the Swamp Chardonnay. There's also Never Surrender. Republican Red Winery is a family-owned and dedicated to crafting wines that reflect our love for America and conservative values. Each bottle is made for true patriots ready to celebrate our freedoms. Don't wait. Visit republicanred.com.
So are you done checking the inscription, Shilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the Phlogiston engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
That means we can help Tlisoli and Nichka now, right?
Check this out. This is how you make this face.
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question. What are your thoughts on absorbing memories? Yeah, well, sounds like something you'd say. But if you ask me, there's a problem with what Auntie said. It's hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person. By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this blaze gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses. From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now. The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this blaze gem inscription that cannot be ignored. I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines. In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river. Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long. Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nichka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let Nichka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories. And considering that Nechka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past. Only Aunt Tlisoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past. So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nechka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face. In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine. As long as every extracted memory is correct, Nechka would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nechka. But Auntie is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlisoli will...
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
This fucking thing.
Off we go! Everybody stand back!
Shilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nechka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
So much better. Just like the state in the box also sounds
Thank you,
just
Shilonen.
as good as the real thing.
Hey, dude, instead of mode Voyager,
Auntie,
see
you
what it
know
real
I
life.
can't
I
stand it when
almost
you do
never
this.
seen one in real life
If you needed
either.
my
I
help,
just
you
forgot I had it
should
until
have
you
just said
pointed it
so.
out.
There's no
I think
need to
the
beat
plugin
around the
is so
bush
much
like you did.
easier. Staying in the box.
Using
it's like
technology for
basically just
ancient
the same.
names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
These things are expensive, right?
Yes,
yeah,
it's a
literally,
major
the biggest waste
departure
of
from
money
the
in my
technology's
life.
intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nechka.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan.
See? It's all
I
carbon
need some time to
deposits. When we
consider
buy a
how to
used
let
car,
Nechka
we must
control the
check
Blaze
these
Gem
places.
inscription on her
First,
own
we find the
and extract
production
the
date at the
memories
bottom
from
of the
her
seatbelt.
past.
We find the production date of the car on the nameplate
By
of
the
the
way, did you
co-pilot seat.
give
If
the
the
book to
difference
Nechka?
between the two production dates is large,
How
it
could I
means
just
that
hand
the
her a
airbag
birthday
system of
present
this
that you
car has been
specially brought
triggered.
for
It is
her?
very likely that a major accident
I've
has
picked
occurred.
out a box
Second,
and
we
packaged it
open the
up.
main driver's door
Wait
and
till her
squat
birthday
down
and
to
then
check
bring
the
it to
steering
her.
column and brake
It'll be
pedal
a nice
below.
surprise.
If there is a lot of rust on it,
No,
like
it's
this
just
one
an
now,
old book.
it means
There's
that
no need
this
to...
car is likely a blister car. Don't buy it. Third, there are two rubber piers on the inside of our main driver's door. Let's pry it open. Then you can see two screws inside. Let's check if the screws have been turned. If they have been turned, it means the center console has been replaced. Why did they replace the center console? There must have been a major accident. Fourth, we found the oil cap in the front engine compartment. Unscrew it and observe its back. If there is a lot of black sludge on it, it means the maintenance of this car
don't
was
hurt
very poor
yourself.
before. If you buy it home, it will need a major overhaul in minutes. Finally, let's observe the two support frames in the front engine compartment. If there are
How many
traces of
times
welding
have
or
I told
deformation
you?
on it, it
Don't
means the
get out
front
of
of the
bed on
car
your
has been
own.
hit. This
You were
kind
running
of
a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nechka.
Build the world
Thank you for the book.
playground.
I've already read it several times.
You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Shilonen brought?
No. She's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from
See,
Shilona.
guys,
It's one I bought for her
15% of
before.
30?
A few days ago.
Okay.
She told me she wanted a book.
How's he gonna do
I
this?
know nothing about these
5
kinds of
times
books,
3?
so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy.
15? Wait,
I
what?
eventually
I
found
didn't know
one
you
and
could
bought
do
it
it
for
that
her.
way.
I put it in her
40%,
room once I got
10?
back. Soon after, she
4
suddenly
times
developed a
1?
fever. I was so busy
No
taking
way.
care of her that
4?
I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
20% of 40?
Auntie, do you know which version of the book
There's
you
no
bought?
way. 2 times 4?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now. Oh, it's all my fault. You wasted your money and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nechka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nechka probably doesn't know us.
You're Paimon and Mr. Traveler. Mom told me about you.
Oh! Seems like everyone knows who we are now.
And more random facts about my very quirky husky. Number 1, he turns into a
60. It's aged quite a bit. You get a lot of great things. Signs up, it's salmon. I know you. I've been away in Germany this week, so I've not seen Stephen for about 5 days. Don't worry, whilst I was away, Stephen was still being fed. Let's see some children. Since I've been away, it looks like Stephen's aged quite a bit.
Nechka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
Gratefulness around his eyes and his head makes him look so distinguished. They're this little silver fox.
Yikes.
Chaser.
Take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me. We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration.
And we covered it in beef
What do you
tallow
think,
and aged
Auntie?
it for another 30 days.
I promise
When you
I'll
tallow
be good,
age, it
Mom.
stops moisture loss, but still allows for enzymatic reactions to take place that tenderize and change the flavor of the meat. We wanted to try this with a
As you
really
wish.
fatty A5 ribeye because typically
I
when
also
you
happen
dry
to have a
age
few pet
A5,
Blaze
the steak comes
that I
out
need to get back to the
extremely
tribe.
ugly.
We can go
Super
together.
high fat content
Wait for a
allows for more
moment.
oxidation
I'll
to
go
take
get
place,
Nechka's
which
water
discolors
bottle
the
and some
center of the meat.
towels.
So we're hoping for a
Some
better looking
medicine.
result.
Oh, and a
And you can
parasol.
see that internal discoloration still took place, although the pellicle on the outside edge does look better.
Talk
That
about
being
being
said, these smell
prepared.
so good. Let's cut these into steaks and cook one up. This is what it looks like, all trimmed up. Get it in a super hot cast iron pan, no oil necessary with ragu. The fat will
It
render
doesn't
right
hurt
out.
to be
This is
prepared.
just seasoned with
Okay,
fine sea salt.
let's go. Please be good now, Nichka. Don't cause any trouble for Shilonin and the
Give
others.
this some flaky salt, and this is good to go.
Oh, you
This
can
had
let me carry these.
unbelievable dry aged
Don't be a
flavor.
stranger,
It was
Nichka.
so
Feel
juicy.
free to
It
tell us
takes A5 to the
anything.
next level.
Even
If you want
I
to try
was
this
quite a
experiment,
handful
we
for
have a
Auntie
full
when I
supply
was
of these
little.
steaks available right now.
Yeah, it's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine.
Okay, thanks everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good. Let's go look for Ignal. I've had her blaze gem inscription for a while now, and I'll finally return it to her today.
Like any Memorial Day.
Just like,
When I was a kid, like 16, 17, standing outside, you know, trying to get into a pickup party out here in New York. Like everybody was out. Like number one more chance video on. That was real stuff right here. Like I saw yeah, this stuff. This was official in New York.
What's the hurry?
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nichka too. Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Ignal. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nichka. I remember that Nichka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nichka?
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
I don't drink no drugs. Like I don't know.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Well, only 2 pointers right now. What?
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nichka?
I would like... something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nichka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Shilonin.
Found it! Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nichka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover. She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up. Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of Tequil the Brave when he was about to save his brother Remak. According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... Tequil prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Then Tequil said, "Turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry."
A lot of stakes. This might be
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nechka? Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... huh? Wait, what did the book say? Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait! Nechka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
You already know the other ending?
Challenge me to see if I can
Didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Nikki, and an hour in Potter,
What are you all chatting about so happily?
By the way, you did the horns on all of the lights for Connie, but
Mr. Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book.
had sent me
We
this
were
little
just
melody
talking
on a
about
shit
how the bad
MP3.
guy
It
was
sounded like a
defeated and
$20
everyone
Casio
returned home
keyboard,
safely.
and it was just.
It's a really happy ending.
And Connie called me up and
Aren't
was like, "Did
happy
you hear?"
endings always nice?
Sound
But
like
if
a
you
marching
already read
band
the
in the
whole
stadium.
thing, then
And that was
what will Mom have
almost
to
the
read to you
entirety
at
of the
bedtime?
entire conversation. I call my horn player, and
Guess
Danny
you'll have
Clam
to go to
shows
bed
up
early
with
tonight,
20
but
horns,
I'll buy you
4
some more fairy
trombones,
tales
3
next time,
trumpets, a
okay?
bass trumpet, 2 bass trombones,
Okay, Mom.
sousaphone. There were horns I didn't know what to go to. I
It's pretty
over-recorded
good quality. I'll be
stuff.
able to
So
give
what you
Nechka a
hear
beautiful
is
and
far less
durable
than what
piece of
was actually
jewelry for her
captured that
next
day. I
birthday.
spent the next 2 days just sifting through it and
You know, for
comping and
now,
putting
let's
everything together.
focus on
And that's what
celebrating
you
her
hear. The
upcoming
way I
birthday.
captured it was 3
Where are we headed to
microphones,
next,
the
Auntie?
C800, ribbon mic,
Next, let's visit
and
Apaish
I think
Palan.
condenser.
He should be close by. Stay close, Nechka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
Alright, what's the vase? If the vase itself is 23 and a half, you want to bring that over here? Sure. Yeah. Great. Cool.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish Palan.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Tlasoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your Blasium inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nechka. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nechka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nechka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Testing.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take...
And there goes Shalone and dragging Tlasoli off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day. I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave? Paimon's favorite? To Kill, of course. He went through a lot to
Let's look at
rescue
this
his
chart.
family.
2012.
In the old version of the story, he was
2016,
never able to reunite with his
2020,
family, but
and where
he
we
was
are
still
today.
really strong
What's the
and fought as
similarities?
best as he could.
All of these charts, right? Similarities. Look at where we are today in Bitcoin, crypto in general. We still have a leg up, maybe a leg down before the pump. And you all think you're too late. They disappeared. It's like poof, then she's gone. It's like
Today, we're going to take a look at 9 common EQ mixing mistakes and how you can avoid them. Let's go. First and most common one is EQing when you simply don't need to. If the instrument you are mixing sounds okay, then it probably is okay. Just listen out for any really harsh sounding frequencies that pop out before the lack frequencies. Only then should you use your EQ. Number 2 is not EQing in the context of the mix. In other words, EQing in solo. Partially EQing in solo mode is okay, but do make sure that most of your EQ is done in the context of the mix. 3 is not gain leveling your EQ cuts and boosts. Now, anytime we are boosting or cutting EQ, we're either adding volume or taking volume away. If we're boosting in particular, something that sounds louder tends to sound better. So use your gain to level out the volumes that you can make an accurate decision on whether the EQ has worked. 4 is not addressing frequency masking, which is one of the most important parts of EQing. This is where 2 or more instruments sit in the same frequency range and basically mask each other. Next, sometimes you need to carve space and limits for both of these instruments to breathe. You can put 2 EQ plugins next to each other and have a look there at what frequencies tend to be clashing. And also, if you're still learning and you're unsure where the core frequencies sit and where masking can take place, take a look at my core frequency chart via the link in my bio. Next on the menu is not EQing at low volume level. So did you know that if you mix for quite a long time at a loud volume, this will affect your ear sensitivity to high frequencies in particular? So your perception of these high frequencies could be skewed, and that will lead you to boost frequencies that aren't even there. Mixing at a low volume is really good for ear fatigue as well. Away we go, number 6, a classic. Not boosting frequency because people tell you to cut to bother the boost. I mean, yes, in reality, you probably end up boosting frequencies more boosting because you
My favorite line is the one from the
always be
end.
times when you need to boost frequencies, so please do not be afraid to do that if you need to.
Come here,
7
Nichka.
is not using a
Look at
frequency
you.
spectrum
You're
analyzer,
sweating.
aka the only use your ears crew. There are some
Let me
frequencies
wipe
we
your
just
forehead.
can't hear,
Now,
particularly in
drink
the
some water.
sub-range where these frequencies we
Yes,
tend to
child.
feel.
You forget
To
everything
use
as
a
soon as you
frequency
start
spectrum
playing.
analyzer as a friend to help you.
We've picked something up for Nechka. A Python will deliver it to Auntie's house once
We take
he's
the space, for
packaged it up.
example. There are no
How was
frequencies
Nechka?
in the mids and the highs. So if you went ahead here and just started boosting all of these frequencies, nothing's going to happen. It's a waste of time. Just focus on the frequencies that are there and use your time to address them. And finally, guide, not using tonal EQ is a key part of your mix. We have a surgical EQ at the start of my chain and a tonal EQ at the end. Tonal EQ is an analog-based plugin, for example, and they really shape the tone that you sound like.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, Shilonen has dragged Tlasoli away from us a couple of times now. But why?
We slide the fuck off, huh? What's that? I might have to get off for the day. What? Give me on the game. No, I gotta retire after that. I gotta hang it up. We slide the fuck off, huh?
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now. Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nechka be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home.
So I understand this game. $6.26.
That was...
I
This thing
finished
is crushed by
repairing your
water. Watch,
ablation
he goes to
inscription,
drink
Kevin.
some and pops,
I've
and
also
he's just
reinforced it,
lifeless.
so it shouldn't fall apart so
This
easily
thing is
now.
crushed by water. Watch, he goes to drink some
Thank
and
you.
pops, and he's just
How about the
lifeless.
volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes. Thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nechka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale blaze gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
You had me worried there.
So
I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Bacall ever got wind of it. To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Bacall came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I'd found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet. Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have.
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
I'm just trying to, baby. And I'm like, keep it like an island boy.
Come on, Nechka! We don't know anything about
like
Natlan's
this
jewelry, so you can help us pick
well, you
something
better
out.
really keep that gun. I'm gonna keep it like a pump in the boy.
Come here, Nechka.
Hell no. You got no problem with it.
Sorry, Trevin and Shallonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be Nechka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some
How
beautiful
big is
jewelry
it?
to
To
celebrate.
be honest, I'm a grower. I ain't game. Like, so you know what it's doing? Our shit coming big, man. You don't like what you see.
Something when it's fully grown.
So you gotta feel me.
Maybe later. We can go eat it later.
You're getting hot again.
Subscribe.
Here.
How big is your
Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
I didn't.
Nechka, I never taught you to lie.
I've been making music for about 9, 10 years now, and I just found something out. I make some mastering. It's just not my gift, nor do I like it in any sense or way. So I usually just pay people hundreds and hundreds of dollars to mix the song for me. But this one audio engineer decided to take plugins and take all that fancy stuff and just put it in something that does it for you. He legitimately coded this himself, so it's like his software. Every single song you make, no matter where you record or how the vocals sound, it mixes it automatically to what it thinks it should add through what he made, through how it sounds. Like what? You drop the beat, lead vocal, you can add ad-libs and backing layers. It mixes it, and then you can adjust things if you want to, but you just hit master, and then you just download the master. About to save so much money. How did nobody ever think of this before? I've been making music for about 9, 10 years now, and I just
Nechka
found
was
something
having so
out.
much fun
So
today
I
that she
suck
forgot
at
the
mixing mastering.
time.
It's just not my
It's not a
gift,
big
nor do I
deal.
like it in any sense or way.
Let me
So
help
I
carry
usually
her
just pay
home.
people
I'm
hundreds
worried
and
you'd
hundreds
also
of
have to
dollars to mix
recover
the
if
song
you
for me.
carried her the whole
But
way.
this one audio engineer decided to
it's
take
fine.
plugins and take
I'll
all that
carry her.
fancy stuff and just put it in something
Let's go,
that does
Nechka.
it for you.
It's time to go home.
He legitimately coded this himself, so it's like his software. Every single song you make, no matter where you record or how the vocals sound, it mixes it automatically to what it thinks it should add through what he made, through how it sounds. Like what? You just drop the beat, lead vocal, you can add ad-libs and backing layers. It mixes it, and then you can adjust things if you want to, but you just hit master, and then you just download the master.
Benny's
About to save so much money. How did nobody ever think of this before? I've been making music for about 9, 10 years now, and I just found something out. So I suck at mixing mastering. It's just not my gift, nor do I like it in any sense or way. So I usually just pay people hundreds and hundreds of dollars to mix the song for me. But this one audio engineer decided to take plugins and take all that fancy stuff and just put it in something that does it for you. He legitimately coded this himself, so it's like his software. Every single song you make, no matter where you record or how the vocals sound, it mixes it automatically to what it thinks it should add through what he made, through how it sounds. Like what? You just drop the beat, lead vocal, you can add ad-libs and backing layers. It mixes it, and then you can adjust things if you want to, but you just hit master, and then you just download the master. I'm about to save so much money. How did nobody ever think of this before?
I've never taken a ham of anything. It's your lucky thing. Oh, look at that too. There's no hams. You know. Those are the sounds.
Thank you, everyone,
Red Star
for spending so much
candies.
time with us
What does
today.
this up here mean? The 200. Which one?
Please be sure to come to Nechka's birthday party.
All day? They give me anxiety. I have it at 6 o'clock, so I gotta stay away. We talked about this before.
All right. It's nearly bedtime for Nechka, so let's part our ways here.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste? It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nechka?
Yeah. Thanks, Shallonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nechka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh. What's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh, But I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Shaloni.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness. So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove? Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Oh, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nechka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories? I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nechka, where did you read that book? Answer me.
Go home, Nechka. Are you disobeying me?
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nechka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nechka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. Nechka remembers it. I know everything. Shalonen, help me, please. Something's blocking the door.
Get back.
Shalonen, wait for us.
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
Whoa. What are all those things on Nechka's walls?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here. If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.